What's up, MomoCon? I hope you are all excited for the insane Sonic Racing CrossWorlds tournament about that. Everybody start revving those engines, get some hype, make some noise in the room, and just go crazy. Have a good time. Hype man, peacing you out.
Worlds here at MomoCon 2026. We are here today to bring you the action for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. We are your hosts, Flimmy Z and Emperor M, and we're going to be bringing y'all everything that's going to be happening in this tournament here. How are we feeling today?
Oh, we're feeling really good today. Today is such a great day to do some Sonic Racing. But what do you guys know about Sonic Racing? That's definitely what we're going to show you today. A lot of just turns and a lot of definitely drift charging. We're going to get all into that really soon.
Yeah, this is the first time that Sonic Racing has, I believe, been at an Atlanta event. So this is really exciting. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds has came out, it's not even been out for a full year yet. And we're already having our first major in-person event. It's very exciting times. And Sonic has a very huge scene in Atlanta here. So we're excited to bring the event to everybody. It's time. It's time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's time. It's well overdue. You know, everyone loves Sonic Racing. There's multiple Sonic Racing games. But Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is what we're here to bring to you guys today.
Yeah, the event is going to be a tournament. So we have full 12 players, and we're going to be running rounds for each player. You know, they're going to have points tallied up. But I want to talk a little bit about MomoCon itself for those of you that may not know. MomoCon is an event in downtown Atlanta, Georgia that happens every single year. It's complete, you know, nerd culture, geek culture. It is just a cesspool for everybody to come and enjoy each other and enjoy a good time with every type of pop culture and everything. It's honestly really, really nice. And I've been to MomoCon 2 times before this. And this is the 3rd time, and we're here commentating Sonic Racing for y'all. I'm very excited as we see our players over there getting ready, getting set up. It's really cool. It's really cool.
Oh, yeah. You know, I was experiencing a little bit of MomoCon myself. I did a little bit of dancing. I did just a little bit of fun with the arcade stuff. And I got to say, I do love MomoCon and everything they're doing here. So I appreciate that they were able to bring Sonic Racing to all of you guys today.
Oh, yeah. I've already been enjoying a lot of the event as well earlier. I've already been enjoying a lot of the event earlier. I was doing a little bit of shopping. I did a little bit of competing, and I also hit the rave. So I wanted to kind of ball out this MomoCon. And now we're here for Sonic Racing. Our pride and joy already has been out for a couple months. We've already been going through competitively a couple meta changes, all type of stuff happening. It's a really, really exciting time for this game. Everyone loves this game. It came out to complete critical acclaim, and it's wonderful.
Oh yeah, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, I poured in a bunch of hours and time into it. Legend 2, what can I say? You know, don't give me too much. Don't give me too much. Played in several Legend competitions, got an Emerald rank for every single one so far. Shout out to June, we'll see you Legend Comp 6 real soon. But hey, we are here today to do this tournament. Now, to go in a bit more on that tournament, we're going to be going into a 6, 8, 12 format. So there's going to be 4 pools of 12, and they're going to be doing 6 races each.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of comp players that we've already seen. Now, what people don't really know is that Sonic Racing CrossWorlds has a competitive scene already. And that's really unusual, but it already has an established competitive scene. They all came out to Atlanta to compete in person for the first premiere event. And yeah, we're going to get started with pools here. Like, pools is going to be the first rounds that we start off. So it's going to be everybody we have 4 pools, so 48 players. And we're going to start off with pool 1. And it looks like they're going to get ready to get started here in a minute. We're waiting for a couple people in the lobby, but we are also very, very excited to see what tracks, what strategies we're going to see, all types of stuff.
What treacherousness. Look, I got to say, some of these gadgets are a bit scary. Some of these gadgets are a bit wealthy. It's all about how you put your gadgets together, how you put your cart together, and definitely the character you rock. Because, yeah, it matters, but you know what? Play the character you love. That's what's most important to you, you know? I know it is to me. I'll say that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, for me, I've been a Sonic fan all my life. Has it the same for you?
Sonic fan all your life? Of course all my life.
Yeah. So seeing that we have, like, all the Sonic Racing games that have come out, CrossWorlds it's up there. It's up there for me.
For sure.
Seeing that they brought back stuff like the hoverboards from Riders, that deep cut.
We love Sonic Riders. We love Sonic Riders.
And we're seeing that come back, and then we're seeing all type of other stuff, the crossovers. Everybody already knows about the crossovers. That was like the big thing when the game first came out. They wanted to promote all type of crossovers. It's honestly a crazy game. It's very, very cool to see all of the players come out and just experience this crossover event and crossover of players here in Atlanta today.
Yes. And when I think about it, I like to think about just all the different tracks, all the different racers, all the different crossworlds that you'll be going through. It feels like this game has a representative for everybody, and I think that's the most important thing. However, there's another most important thing right now. It seems that the players are about to choose Ocean
it's
View.
time. Let's make some noise for Ocean View, our first race here at MomoCon 2026. Oh yeah, here we go. We are going to Ocean View here. All the players are getting lined up. So we're getting ready to start off here. As we can see, we're looking, and already we see we're getting ready. On the hoverboards, start off.
And it seems that they're starting off very strong, as Ocean View from Sonic Heroes is definitely something that people are going to remember. But as you can hear in the background, you can also hear, you know, Supersonic Racing, and also Toot Toot Sonic Warrior from Sonic CD. You know, you try, you can do anything. Everyone loves these songs, and I'm glad that they're here in this game and at MomoCon today.
Yeah, and we're looking at the perspective from, it seems, our player Shogama here, who has a slicer item, auto targets, and it seems he's going to slice by it himself. We are on the water here. We're going to talk about the transformations here in a minute, but the main gimmick with this game that we're coming up on is that on the second lap, you can see the selection of a crossworld, and it looks like we're going to Sweet Mountain. What you got to say about Sweet Mountain?
Oh, Sweet Mountain. To all you Sonic Colors fans out there,
yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, Sweet Mountain is for you guys. And Sweet Mountain, it's one of these tracks that are very water-centric, but also is something that you should also keep in mind that there are a bunch of item boxes to look for, definitely boom boosts to look out for. Sneaky's definitely just making sure that that's not possible.
Oh yeah, we have a bomb item here, so this is one of the whiffs, so I guess it kind of makes sense because they actually originated in Sonic Colors here. We have a fully charged bomb, and it's very deadly when it is thrown out. And as you see, we switch over here, and we are looking at the Knuckles player in the minecart as we're flying out and into our third lap here on Ocean View. Bombs out.
Ah, see, they got hit by the waves. It seemed like Sneaky was leading off, but it seems that these other players definitely have things going for them, as there's a red ring of doom that drops the slime. Ah, we love to get slimed. What can I say?
Yeah, the red ring of doom.
Oh. A network error. You hate to see it.
Unfortunate network error that we're seeing there on our first race, almost completely cleared out, but honestly, the technical difficulties are to be expected in an event like this, you know, the premier event, you know, testing everything out, but it is okay. The race was getting ready to get to its climactic finale, but as we could see there, the Red Ring of Doom, which is going to be a very huge talking point, I feel like, the entire tournament, talking about how that changes the entire trajectory of the races going forward, and it's honestly insane how that happens.
I definitely agree. This network error is something that happens, well, I'll say it's a lot, okay?
Yeah.
But we're still going to bear with it. We're going to run back that race and make sure that everyone is able to get their chance to win at MomoCon today.
Oh yeah, and honestly, you know, there's a lot of staples to this game, and I'm not gonna, you know, I'm be honest. I'm not gonna be honest. That could be one of them, but it is all good because the gameplay, everything that we've seen so far is amazing. And honestly, we're ready to get into it. That was a very, very, very good first race that we were seeing. Everybody was boxing. That's what I like to see out here. Those races, nice, scrappy first race. But it is all good. We're gonna get the players back in a second, y'all. So we're dealing in it. So it's all good though.
Oh yeah,
but
today's still a good day. Everything's still going on, and everything going on. We're still making sure that you guys can still be able to see everything that's going on. However, I do want to get into a bit more of that customization.
Okay.
Want to talk about the customization, Flemmy?
Yeah, let's get it. All right, so the customization in this game, they like to be able to let you personalize a whole lot. So you can adjust your car, you can adjust your stats and everything, and the look at your car, the color of your car, decals on your car, and we got crossovers with the customization as well, too. So they like to customize. Everybody likes to have all type of stuff. We even got stuff like I be seeing minecarts with 5 Guys stickers on it. This is crazy.
Oh yeah.
All type of customization. And that's how people personalize and identify themselves when they go online and play this game. So it's honestly really, really cool to see. In the current day, everybody just customizing, making themselves.
Right. See, I love all these collabs. There's a bunch of collabs in there. There's a bunch of pops. There's a bunch of also just brand collabs. There's Sonic art from Sonic 1 or Sonic 2. Things like that really represents you and represents the player, so it's always good to customize what you got going on. See, for me at home, I'll drive a minecart with like the blue aura on it.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say, that's what's up.
I'm a big fan of the minecart too, and we already know we're probably gonna be seeing a lot of minecart today because, as y'all may or may not know, minecart is the meta for this game, and we're going to talk about why later. But we're going to be seeing a lot of minecarts. We're going to see a lot of boards. People love the hoverboards. I think that's more Sonic. See, people like to compare kart races all the time, but the hoverboards, I feel like, is what separates Sonic Racing from every other game that we see. That's the most Sonic that we see.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. Whenever I think of Sonic Racing, I gotta go back to the extreme gear, back to the hoverboards, and it's always about that with me. I'm always choosing the hoverboards. I have like around 4,000 races with them, and I gotta admit, I really do love the extreme gear for what it is.
Oh yeah, I switch around sometimes. I use the extreme gear as well, just because it's so cool to see. They're boost category vehicles, and we're also going to get into that vehicle types and everything. The game is very intricate. A lot of people reviewed and said that the game was actually really, really intricate and deep to be able to customize and change, give yourself an advantage in the races, different from that of other kart racers. So it's really, really cool to see how people utilize that to their advantage here at this event today.
I agree. This game has a lot of advantages to it if you know what's up. And I think that when you understand the metas and you understand what's going on that we're going to explain later, everything is going to just all fall into place. And speaking of fall into place, it seems that we are about to go back to Ocean View and rerun that.
It's time for the run back, y'all. Let's get some noise for the run back. Let's go.
That's what we love to hear. And I'm willing to open it out for Ocean View, as we already represented it, Sonic Heroes with a little bit of Sonic CD and definitely a little bit of Sonic R. As we said, Sonic R is Sonic Racing, so let's definitely get into it.
Oh yeah, Ocean View has actually made a return a couple times. It was in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed and Team Sonic Racing, and it is once again making a return in a different state, albeit, but in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. As we run back this race, we are seeing everybody starting off. We're seeing a couple minecarts, as we spoke about here, seeing Hatsune Miku, a boost character known for being very, very solid in this game, as we get started on this first lap.
Hey, you know, don't leave Knights out of this. We do love Knights into Dreams. We love Sage from Sonic Frontiers. There's a lot of characters in this game, so I promise you, there's a character that will best represent you for this one. Speaking of best represented, it seems that Sneaky is definitely on their way up to the lead, as these other two races are also going on. Everyone's watching out, and it seems like someone's about to choose the crossroad, and we are going to
Cyberspace from Sonic Frontiers. Noteworthy track here as we get into this crossworld here, and it seems we have a ring frenzy. The frenzy system occurs rarely in some of the races, but it gives a nice kind of hyper climax part of the crossworlds where you can see all the boost rings, and we're using that to our advantage here as we are currently front running with this in the flying section, dodging all the obstacles and getting ready to just completely dominate the competition right now.
Oh yeah, when I see this right now, sure, we did just see the Knuckles, but now we are on to the Miku. They are in 5th place, but they have a Tornado, which will protect them for later. The Tornado is a defensive item that will definitely keep them afloat, and also just reduce some rings to the players, which is definitely most important. The Knights has that drill, and they're ready to use it. Are they? Maybe they need to save it for later. Let's definitely see. There they go.
Oh, and there we go. We see the monster truck. We see a couple drills coming out. Now, drill is an item that is for the players towards the back to give them a huge boost in getting back up into the fray here. And we see some drills, and we just got hit by the drill, as you can see right there. And we're starting the final lap. Knuckles front running absolutely on this last lap. Is looking like there's kind of a gap. We're kind of gapping here. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, they're kind of gapping. I think they know something that we don't.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll definitely get onto that soon if we can figure it out. All we can say for this is that it's anyone's guess. But at this point, it might just be Knuckles. Who knows?
And it's looking like the top 3 might be solidified. As you can see, the gaps. Oh, unless. Oh, it looks like a fight for 3rd place. The monster truck into the off-road area is going to be close. We're going to see a monster truck right on the tail as the radar sees. Oh!
They got passed by another monster truck. I got to admit, this is something that you'll see all the time. Truck challenging. That's definitely something you got to look out for when you're Sonic Racing.
Oh, yeah. Stolen last minute, as you can see. That's kind of crazy. I hate when that happens. I've been playing so much Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, especially in the Legend competition. When you get that place stole from you last minute, it is crazy to see, but that is our spread currently right now.
So it seems that Knuckles, that Sage, and that Miku are all top 3 at the moment, and that's what we definitely love to see here today.
Yeah. That was a wonderful first race. That's what we like to see. Maybe we needed the run back. It wouldn't have been as nice if we didn't have that run back right
exactly.
there. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You get it.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. These players are very, very tried and true to their craft. They've been practicing so much for this. They flew all the way out to Atlanta just to play Sonic Racing. Yeah, think about it. That's kind of crazy. They're dedicated.
Now, look, I know I'm just as dedicated. I'd be willing to do that in a heartbeat. I love Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing is where it's at, and it's always good to know where Sonic Racing is going to be at.
Oh yeah, and as we are seeing here, we're currently getting ready to go into the second race here, and all the players are getting ready. We're looking, and we are going to Minecraft World.
Minecraft World.
Oh,
say it ain't so.
Here we go. We're getting ready to start off here in Minecraft World, one of the crossover tracks from the Minecraft series. Now everybody knows Minecraft. Minecraft somehow made its way into Sonic Racing, and now we're here for Minecraft World. It's crazy.
Literally, Minecraft World is just a Minecraft world. But I'll tell you what, if you look a little bit more into it, you might see more than just this world. You might see a little bit of the Nether. You might see a little bit,
just a little bit,
something else a bit later. But let's not spoil the fun until lap 3.
We're not going to spoil the fun. For those of you that are new here, Minecraft World has a lot of sharp turns here and a lot of nice little cameos. Very much so a love letter to Minecraft, and the crossover here is bolstering that here at MomoCon. We are currently in first place. We're seeing a lot of Knuckles front running. That's what we like to see, and made it into the Nether through that portal on our first lap. Got to dodge that gas there, shooting the fire on the lap, an obstacle that you really have to dodge and make sure it doesn't ruin your day here.
Whoa, I blinked. Are we already in the Nether? No way. You can't be serious. But that gas is definitely something players want to look out for when they're Sonic Racing, because that's something that will definitely slow them up and then drop them to 12 instantly.
Oh man, very, very close hit from that monster truck there, but the crossroad pick, we're here in Steampunk City, a completely new original crossroad here for Sonic Racing, but the King Boom Boo hits them with the tornadoes there.
See, speaking of the tornado hits, someone just got hit with a rocket punch, and the rocket punches will definitely hurt. But will they pick up those rings back for later? That's something that we definitely want to keep an eye on.
Oh yeah, and currently we have a tornado in our hand, which is a defensive and kind of offensive item too. It gives you a shield, but it also attacks the players around you if they are close enough. So a lot of times it is used to disrupt players. As you can see, they're holding onto it to use it strategically, probably for that final lap. But Sage in second here, getting ready to dodge the smoke, and then getting into the final lap here as we fly out the crossworld. Knuckles front running yet again with the rocket glove. Here we go, final lap.
Oh yeah, what's the red ring battle?
Oh, red ring of doom.
You hate to see it, but hey, the creepers blew up the bridge. Where are we going now?
Oh yeah, they changed up the terrain for the last. Oh, we got flattened by the monster truck. So it seems there's going to be a different route for the last lap. We're going to see as we get into this mine shaft here. It looks like we're collecting rings, trying to dodge the spiderweb and TNT. We see what we get into here in a little bit.
Oh yeah, but wait, where are we heading though?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the end. You gotta watch out for this. I'll tell you what, there might be a little someone who's there waiting for you. Definitely watch out for that Ender Dragon Breath, as that will definitely hurt.
It is.
You hate to see it.
We're seeing a lot of these players get hit by the stage obstacles, so sometimes you have to go against the other players and the stage hazards itself, making it very difficult to traverse some tracks. But the Knuckles with the fully charged bomb, getting the red ring of doom. Where we gonna get hit by? The Waves. Is there anybody behind?
But wait, are there anybody behind? Check behind you. Always check behind you. And they still got it. That's definitely what we love to see. Don't we love Knuckles, crowd?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love Knuckles. Knuckles is one of my favorite characters of all time and is a very good character here at Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. The Red Ring of Doom did not ruin the Knuckles day at the end there. That's how you know that you got a very strong hold on the competition. When you can gap like that, get hit by the notorious Red Ring, and still be good, it's crazy.
Speaking of good, it seems that Sneaky, the Sage, and that AI racer Jet is definitely holding it together. I'm very proud of all these racers here today, as it takes a lot to come up here to MomoCon and do the Sonic racing like we do.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot, like I said, a lot of comp players. We're getting ourselves a little bit of a taste there. Sneaky, very, very good at the game.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you a little bit of something about that dude. Oh, so listen, way back in the day during the ONT and whatnot, Sneaky was running World Match. I know a lot of comp players know this at home, but Sneaky was the Grim Reaper of World Match. If you were in a game, you'd see this dude in your matches, and that's something that you definitely would love to look out for.
Yeah, and we're getting ready, and we're really back-to-backing it. We're getting ready to get into our third race here.
It seems that we are going to Mystic Jungle from Sonic Forces. What can I say? We do love Mystic Jungle. Sonic Forces, maybe, but you know what? It's still a good racetrack, and we're going to represent that today.
All right, as we get ready to get started here, we have the Miku and the minecart with the little supersonic decal, and we're getting ready to start. So this track is a little bit darker than the other tracks, but it does have those neon lights illuminating it and giving you the the path to success here, as we can see, and everybody's bumping into each other. Everybody opting for the left route, interestingly enough, as we get into the water slide area here. I referenced the Aqua Road from Sonic Forces, and we're collecting the rings here to get our speed up, and I don't think we talked about that. The strategy is the small things that the players are doing to give themselves an advantage in the races here.
Speaking of getting your advantage in the race, watch out for that snake. That's something that you're definitely going to have to keep in mind when Sonic Racing. But more importantly, as the song states, grab those golden rings because those will make your engine sing.
Yeah, we're getting into the random crossworld here, and it seems that we're at Colorful Mall currently. Very big Sage fan that we're seeing with those decals and the minecart being utilized a lot. So currently have a spike ball in the hand, which is one of the weaker items, but it can put in some work if you do know where to place them. And we're just fighting for, again, Sneaky with the gapping. Currently in first with that Knuckles. It's going to be very difficult to catch up, but we will see how these players manage to get back into the fray ring.
I think that if everyone has really good item play here today and everyone knows what they're doing, and also keeping in mind that first can get stopped by anything. It could be slime, it could be Boom Boo, it could be weights. Hey man, there's so much to watch out for when you're Sonic Racing, so always keep that in mind.
And it's looking like we're in third place right now with the Tornado. King Boom Boo coming out to hit the Knuckles in first place. We're going to see if that disrupts him enough. Oh, and we're getting hit by items here. And it seems that Sneaky is still having a hold. And we're on the water slide fighting, getting that 100 ring, fighting to try to get back up into the fray here. And we have, what are we going to get at the item here? A Tornado. Knuckles in first place, holding him onto a magnet, kind of slowing down a bit, messing up just a little bit. But it seems like the gap is still too much, and we're hitting those last dash panels to get our secured first place. Rocket Punch, ooh, robbery in real time, broad daylight. Robbery in broad daylight.
I'll tell you what, though, those rocket punches sure are a pain. I'll tell you what, you know, you get hit by one of them, just kiss your rings goodbye. I'll tell you that.
Exactly. They are one of the stronger items in the game. All you have to do is get that target on them, shoot, boom. Rings gone, speed gone, and potential first place, or any good placement for that matter, gone as well.
Sneaky's still carrying this. That Sage is still up there, and there may be a new Miku. Let's see what's definitely going to be going on there.
Alrighty. Yeah, that was a really, really good race. Mystic Jungle, one of my favorite tracks of all time. It's super fun exchanging off between those water slides, really. It's really, really cool to see, and it's really, really cool that we played on it so early because for some reason I don't be seeing that map as much as I would like to, but hey, that's just me when I be playing online.
Look, what can I say? I'm a reptile guy, and when I think about reptiles and I see that snake, I just can't help but glee a little bit. I feel that wholesomeness of just having a snake there. What can I say? I really am a reptile guy.
Yeah, that snake being a reference to Sonic Forces, obviously. It's really, really cool to see that there's so many references thrown in, so much love put into this game with every single track that we're seeing. It's honestly amazing, and it's really, really cool that we're seeing this out there. And we are getting into our next race, looking like our fourth race here on Wonder Museum, a Sonic Racing CrossWorlds original track here as we get started. All the players loading up here.
Oh yeah, I love this one. Wonder Museum, there's definitely a lot to look out for. You got to watch out for them dinosaurs. You definitely got to watch out for all the things that might be moving at the night. But hey, always check out that gift shop. That's mostly important.
Oh yeah, Wonder Museum, I actually would say that it's one of the more difficult tracks we have. It's very, very tight corridors and hallways, but on that third lap, it gets active, and y'all gonna see in a minute, but that third lap gets very, very active. But Sage taking an early first place with the Rocket Glove. We're going to see where this actually goes. Can it be a W over Sneaky right there with the Knuckles?
Hey, I definitely not know for sure, but it's definitely going to be telling on that first lap going into lap 3.
My goodness.
That bomb hitting backwards. You hate to feel that. Yeah. Because bombs, they do a lot in this game. Sometimes you may get hit by the explosion. Sometimes you maybe get flattened by it. Definitely keep an eye on that with Sonic Racing.
Yeah, and it's looking like the Sage and Knuckles are just fighting for that first place here. It is a actual brawl up here. We're going to see if they're going to throw the items at each other, but opting to hold on to it, really, and see which crossword we are going to, digital circuit or random, and we are going to...
Random, it seems. Which, it swapped out last minute.
Mix-up on him. Digital circuit. Wow, really, really cool crossword. I really enjoy it. Look at the environment around here. First of all, King Boom
I think King Boom Boom loves it, too, because here we are. Speaking of, digital circuit is from Shadow the Hedgehog, which you gotta admit you love that game, though it does have a different track this time around. Definitely something to keep in mind, though it still looks really great. I do like what this track does with the flying sections and the jumps, but you gotta watch out for the lasers, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you gotta traverse carefully through that because there are a lot of obstacles there to dodge. Red Ring of Doom coming out. We are seeing Slime currently taking away the item actually ruining any chances. Oh, monster truck on
yeah,
his tail. Oh,
okay. But they're holding on to a slicer. Oh, those slicers are pain, I'll tell you what. But hey, we're going into lap 3, back to Wonder Museum, and it seems that it's a night at the museum as everything's coming to life. Watch out for those dinosaurs. Watch out for anything that might be able to hit you. Those cars, definitely keep an eye on those.
Oh yeah, they tell you not to go into the museum after hours. Everything is alive here. We don't know what's going on. Holding on to the monster truck here as we try to get our way, claw our way back up. Sage and Knuckles fighting for that first place is much closer than it was last time. Cars floating in. Got to dodge those obstacles as well. Second and first. The target's on. We're going to see if they do something with it. Oh, a bomb! Oh!
The bomb, well placed. That's something that definitely you wouldn't have been able to see. But they popped that shield so that they get ran over by that monster truck. But maybe you could have saved that monster truck for that cut right there. But look, you got one more time at the gift shop. They got gifts for you to buy. But you got cut. That slicer must have been something they were prepping for a bit. And that might just land you third place, AI Razor Jet.
I want to talk about that slicer. At least we completed the race. We passed the finish line. We completed the race.
Right. We completed the Wonder Museum. We already bought our gifts from the gift shop.
Oh yeah.
We're ready to move on to that next race. I promise.
Oh yeah. Got up out of there for sure. But we will see what the formalities say, obviously, for what we're going to do about that situation. But yeah, if you played Sonic Racing, then all the excitement, all the experiences, and those type of experiences is something that's very common and people are very used to. So it is just a part of it, and hopefully, it will be resolved. Not everything's going to be perfect, but the gameplay that we're seeing, the strategies that we're seeing is honestly really, really exciting. I'm very excited to see what they're going to do.
And to get into that a little bit, maybe to give you guys a bit more of an insight, the gadgets. The gadgets are definitely something to also look into. There's a gadget tab on the side there in the friend match, but as you can see, there's definitely going to be a lot more front running this time around if you have certain gadgets on. There is a specific gadget we might need to talk about right now. We might need to get into the meta of this game.
All right, so you got the technical explanation on it. So the Ring Engine and Hyper Ring Engine, and we also got to talk about the meta history for this game, because beforehand we had the level 4 boost, the technical drift, the I'm going to be invincible the whole race, y'all can't hit me, and I'm going to be ahead of y'all the whole time. But that infamously got nerfed. Down the drain. And we find ourselves now in the Ring Engine and Hyper Ring Engine meta. What is the Ring Engine and Hyper Ring Engine meta?
So there are 2 Ring Engines. So the Ring Engines are definitely important to this game as they turn your rings into actual useful resources. So for the yellow Ring Engine, or the just base Ring Engine, right? That is plus 12 all stats as long as you have 1 ring. The downside to it, though, is that it drains your ring per second.
Oh yeah, the ring drainage, similar to like using Supersonic in this game, which is available offline but not online. Kind of a bummer, but he's kind of broken.
My guy Supersonic,
kind of broken.
But to get back into the ring engines, we also have Hyper Ring Engine. I call it Ring Engine Blue. Maybe it's because I watch a little bit too much anime sometimes, but hey, I'll tell you this. What Hyper Ring Engine does is it turns it into a bit of an equation where it translates 1 ring to 1 stat per every stat, which is speed, power, acceleration, handling, and boost. All 5 of these stats are really important to the game, so it's good to keep in mind when Sonic Racing. This might be the build for you.
Oh yeah, very, very solid gadgets that we're seeing here, and it's probably going to be the most used that we're seeing in this tournament because, let's not lie, they're very broken. Very, very broken, and we've seen broken gadgets in our day before, but this is the current meta right now. So the only counter that I kind of think that we can do is you just got to throw the items. You got to throw the items, make them lose all the rings. Throw the items as much as you can.
Well, I got one more solution. I might be able to tell you if I see a player do it, but there's definitely something hidden in that acceleration character kit that you might want to check out to maybe keep up with these Ring Engine people. I'll give you that little bit of a hint.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. The character kits and the vehicle kits, the kits that we have, and the ring slot system, the engine slot system, really, really cool. Honestly, it's really cool to see how they mix and match. There's a lot of builds, a lot of potent builds, a lot of sleeper builds that we can use for this game. Honestly, very, very solid. I'm ready to see what they're going to do.
See, I agree. Whenever I do a little bit of Sonic Racing, maybe I'll pop in a Dark Chow, maybe I'll add an extra item slot to my pool. There's so many different types of customization you could do in Sonic Racing, like adding more items, swapping items, making sure that people don't get their items, and even just getting rings, getting charges in. all of this can be customized in Sonic Racing.
So you said you use Dark Child a little bit sometimes. So you're one of
Yeah.
those agents. So one thing I see about Dark Child is that it's the Red Ring of Doom, activates the Red Ring of Doom, and that is what I like to call the anti-bagging or sandbagging, whatever people call it. When you take items that are strong from the back and then you just race well and then go to the front with them. The Red Ring of Doom always takes your item away.
Oh, yeah.
And it can re-roll it or just straight take it away. So it's the anti-bagging item system for this game. I think that's really solid.
Like whether that be the Nickelodeon slime and whether that be however it may, you definitely got to look out for that when you're Sonic Racing.
Oh, yeah. It's all the time, especially those weights when you're in first and second place. It's a lot of stuff, a lot of hazards, and it's honestly really, it's annoying sometimes. When you're front running, have a perfect race, red ring at the end. Boom, you get passed by 2 people, 5 people. You're in 8th, 9th. Just like that. Every single race can sometimes snowball like that. It's really crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's honestly really, really cool that the fact that we do have Sonic out here getting ready to get started here in a little bit. But honestly, a lot of fans of Sonic really enjoy Sonic Racing as well. Very solid game. And we're actually about to get started here. Look like 10 seconds left. All right, so we're going to see what our track is. I believe that might be our final or second to last track here on this first pools round. So after this, we're going to rotate out our pools, and we're selecting the track here. It's looking like we're going, we're rerunning the Wonder Museum race. It's looking like it's going to be a rerun, so it might be a run back on that.
Oh,
so
it seems that we are rerunning the Wonder Museum
it's time
race.
for the run back. And we saw
All
how
right.
that first one went. The second one might be just as good.
The second one really might be just as good. And hey, you know what? We could all use a bit more Wonder Museum in our life. What can we say? Hey, we definitely got to check out that gift shop a second time. I know I'm there.
Oh yeah, Sonic Racing, like with the Wonder Museum, very, very good music. One of my favorite songs in the game. So hey, any chance I got to listen to it, I'm listening to that. So hey, here we go. Getting ready to get started. Hitting the green. All completely perfect as we get started here again.
Oh, yeah. And as you can see, now that we all know that the dinosaurs are going to come to life, watch out for those Stegosauruses. Watch out for where those dinosaurs came from. You might learn something.
And
Speaking of learning, that bomb definitely sent a good lesson their way to that AI jet there.
Yeah, it's really crazy because a lot of people don't opt to use their items that early. They just wanted violence right there. My goodness gracious. hit him with that bomb. What did he do to you? But as we see, we're targeting with the rocket punch right here, the red one that just auto targets. So that could be ready to know. Oh, there it goes. Boom. Oh yeah, no, they got hit.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? You got your best friend Omochow. Omochow might be able to help us with the rings to use that cut. And that is most important, setting them up, because they are definitely going to get us through that cut perfectly.
Smooth shortcut there with the Omochow. Got in the grass, and we're going to pick a crossroad here, dinosaur jungle or random. We're going to the land of the dinosaurs. Here we go.
Dinosaur jungle. Now, I don't know if you guys will notice anything, but did you guys see those dinosaurs? Well, this might be where they're coming from. Pay close attention to those bones, folks.
Yeah, Sonic and the Secret Rings getting some nice representation in this game. Actually, a lot. Dinosaur Jungle is being one of the signature CrossWorlds since way back in the beta, and it's back here. You got to dodge everything going on right here. Sneaky back in first. The Sage Sneaky fighting for you tried it. You tried it.
They really tried it.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy.
You know, we love the little cartoonish gags that we can do where we slow down and then let everyone else take the hit. But you know what? We're about to ride the back of the dinosaur right back into the Wonder Museum, and they're about to turn back into fossils.
Yeah, it's really that's one of the strategies. Sage seeing that there was a King Boom Boo on the field, trying to slow down enough to let first place get hit, but King Boom Boo, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of quick. He can get up to first really, really fast. So I've not seen that happen that much because people they kind of just give up, like it's not gonna work. But here we are on the final lap, seeing if we can get the 100 ring.
Oh yeah, see, as you guys see, King Boom Boom does not like you stealing his spotlight, so he will definitely hit any first place rare he thinks wasn't first. This is something to definitely keep in mind. Watch out for that car. Keep that truck in hand. There's so many vehicles in play here.
Yeah, and it's looking like, I mean, as we saw, Knuckles again flew in Japanese, as we're seeing a very large distance between the Knuckles and the players in second and third. But we're going to see, at least if there's going to be a boxing match for a second, tornado in hand, monster trucks being used. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, the weave.
Oh, that weave from the truck. That's definitely something that might save you.
Oh, you got to swerve.
See? Even so, these are still good racing from all of our players. Definitely good job today.
Oh, yeah. There was a lot of item play there. Like I said, them last laps, all the items being thrown, and just the fact that y'all are so close together. When it's on a track like that doesn't have a lot of shortcuts, a little bit, can have a few, but when it doesn't have a lot of items get thrown to mitigate that. It's really, really crazy. And the last laps can get really chaotic like that. All the items being thrown, the item play, it's dangerous out here at the museum.
Oh, yeah. It's way too dangerous. Honestly, at that point, just stay home. Don't even try to break into a museum, you know. Now I know I've been saying a lot about that gift shop, but I'll tell you this. You know, it's not worth it to break into a museum over. I'll tell you what.
Oh, for sure not. You know, they got some important stuff up in there. Y'all breaking in overnight. That's what be happening.
No, I will say, I mean, if it's to get that blue item box, that might be something that'll help you in the future.
Oh, yeah.
See, blue item boxes have been tweaked, so now they can better defend you or better give you a boost for a cut. This is things that you definitely want to know when Sonic Racing take those blue boxes. They'll save you.
Oh, yeah, but it can be kind of risky because they put them in some areas that's kind of hard to get to. Like, if you get it, then you got it. That's what they say about the blue item boxes. And we are getting to our next race here on Market Street from Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, yeah. Market Street. I know a lot about that one. Sonic Unleashed is one of my favorite games of all time. And it's definitely Spagonia, where you're definitely going to just want to just sit down, relax, check out the little shops that are going around, and definitely maybe hide a blue item box for later.
Now, Market Street was also in Team Sonic Racing, but it is the Sonic Unleashed representation track, as it is, you said, Spagonia. I recently played Sonic Unleashed. Very, very cool environment here as we get started with the race. Seeing Sage in the minecart again with the decal. Very huge Sage fan. Like I said earlier, oh, we're throwing the spike ball forward, trying to snipe somebody. Hold on now.
Ah, those spike balls, you definitely got to watch out for them. They're one of my favorite items because they're just funny to throw. What can I say?
Oh, here we go with the slicer getting sliced again. There go half your car. Hey, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be truly careful when you're doing a bit of that Sonic Racing. But okay, even so, people are grabbing their item boxes. They're riding on the rooftops. That rooftop run, you could say.
And it's looking like here we're getting ready to pick the CrossWorld. Is it going to be Sky Road or is it going to be random Sky Road? Ironically enough, also from the Market Street area in Team Sonic Racing, but it's been tweaked a little bit to be its own original thing. I think they wanted to cut the association a little bit, but here we go, flying in, avoiding the bumpers, and getting in the clouds on this road here. We're fighting right now.
Ain't that poetic that Sky Road and Market Street are both
That's
together?
What I'm saying. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I look at this, and I'm just thinking back to those TSR days, playing a bit of TSR with the bros. Hey, you know, the slime. Gotta watch out for that slime.
Yeah, it seemed like Sneaky's actually having a little bit harder of a time on this race now. We're seeing a bunch of rocket gloves targeting people. Honestly, that target, that'd be ruining my day. Like, my whole mood changed when I get targeted by that. Like, look at that. In and out. Target in and out. Am I going to hit you? Am I not? What's going to happen?
Oh, yeah, it seems that the Sage and Knuckles might just take each other out. It really just depends on what they're thinking. Are they going to hold on to their items? Are they going to use it for a cut? It's all something to keep in mind when Sonic Racing.
And it's looking like we are seeing the Jet in first. Oh, trying to use a tornado. The last line of defense here. What are we going to do? Oh, we are all top three right now. Boxing. We boxing. We got a spike ball. Red Ring of Doom.
The weights. The weights will hit first and second place. So,
Sage might have secured it off that Red Ring of Doom right there for the weights that hits first and second place. We have a triple boost for fourth. I don't know if that's going to get us a place above, though. Dash panels, something.
Are they going to toss that bomb?
Oh. That probably sniped somebody.
Okay.
Somebody probably got their day ruined by that bomb right there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If that were me, I know I'd be a little bit sad, might shed a tear or two. But you know what? It's still a racing game at the end of the day. I'll brush it off. I'll get back on World Match.
Oh, yeah. Like, imagine getting hit by somebody that passed the finish line and threw the item afterwards. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, I dealt with that way more times than I could count.
Like, you won the race,
right? Show me something. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, this is really cool, though. Sage actually taking it off the Knuckles. That's crazy work. Red Ring of Doom, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It always happens. It happens to me. Happens to everybody. It can happen to you. So, hey.
Oh, I know it's happened to me. It definitely can happen to you.
It can happen to anybody. My goodness. But yeah, it's looking like we're getting ready to start again here, and we are really, really getting into it here. Some gadget adjustment happening, and a lot of the strategy adjustment happening, and maybe seeing what we can do to get this next race going.
Exactly. What can I do to get this next race going is definitely something that people think about. But one thing that they'll all check into is the characters. There's a bunch of characters going on. There's free DLC, there's paid DLC. But no matter what DLC you choose, it adds a little bit of something to this Sonic Racing game. Whether that be your favorite idol singer, whether that be your favorite kind of bird who's a little bit furious, it really does depend on who you choose. Maybe it might even be a super fighting robot. We'll have to see who plays what in the next race.
Oh, yeah, it's been a bunch of characters added, a lot of characters to the free pass, Sega representation, which I love because it's been a while since we had some nice Sega representation. We got my boy I back in the cut for another racing game. Oh, yeah. And honestly, it's really, really cool. See, we had even one of the first really, really hype characters Joker from Persona 5, they added him in. My GOAT right there, my absolute GOAT. And we have a bunch of other characters that we're going to see a lot of people using, probably, because a lot of people probably want to use Meta. Want to use Miku, want to use Knuckles, want to use, you know, what's going to get you the win. And I respect that, honestly, because if I'm here, I want to win too. So, hey, that's how it is.
For sure. And just to get a bit into more of those characters, right? Now, look, I played a lot of Joker from Persona 5, but that Jack the Hawk guy, there's something about him. I'll tell you, I love him to death. He's one of my favorite characters of all time, originating from Sonic Riders, and his hoverboard is from that OG game as well. So much love. I love that guy.
Honestly, that's respect right there. Sonic Riders, one of my favorite, if not my favorite Sonic game of all time back in the GameCube. I spent so many hours learning, getting good at that game, playing that game. It's honestly one of my favorites, even though it's a spinoff. And a lot of people don't say that that's their favorite, but hey, that's me. That's my personal opinion right there, my personal take, but that's why I got such a close connection to Jet as well, and I understand everybody that does too.
Same. Whenever I think back to Jet, I think of Sonic Riders and all the times that I had with them. And the extreme gear that they brought back from those games is something that a lot of players were looking forward to. I know I was. What can I say? But I will say this, definitely check them out when you can. They are the boost vehicles, so they have the highest boost. The best thing that you can do for boost vehicles like that is to crank out as many drift charge level 3s that you can and release them when you can.
Oh yeah, the boost gameplay, really remnant of that first Riders. You know, you had a boost button. It was really, really cool. You can give yourself a boost of speed at the cost of that air and stuff like that. Riders 1, Zero Gravity, Free Riders, all the Riders games, solid Riders games, solid games, honestly. And it's really, really cool to see the hoverboards back. I remember when they first showed off Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, they had that little like hoverboard. It was like tarped over in that teaser trailer. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, are they going to put extreme gear back in the game? Surely they wouldn't, right? Surely.
Yeah, I was on the fence. I was like, no way. Are they going to put the extreme gear back? I love the extreme gear. What are we going to do, you know? And then they showed up that reveal. I was more than happy to be a part of this scene because of that.
Oh, yeah. It was crazy. I was like, they was actually pulling out all the stops because, you know, they're doing another Sonic Racing game, again, after Team Sonic Racing, which was, like, kind of mixed. But I enjoyed it. It was kind of mixed, though. But CrossWorlds coming out, I'm like, all right, they're giving it another shot. But something tells me that this time they're going to really, really, like, pop off with it. And then extreme gear back. Ooh, first thing, CrossWorlds, crossovers, returning tracks, really good original tracks, all type of stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely a lot of original tracks that we will get into later. But at the moment, it's nice to just think about your favorite track. What's your favorite track, Flemmy?
My favorite track, okay, it might be, is it Mystic Jungle? It might be Ocean. Okay, you know what? It's going to be a boring answer.
Ocean View now.
I don't know, bro. Ocean View, though, it's like, I don't know. I do solid on Ocean View all the time. I've never had a bad experience with Ocean View. I think it's solid. It might be Ocean View. What about you? What's your favorite?
What can I say? I love me some E-Stadium. When E-Stadium shows up, I'll be there for it. I know. E-Stadium is just such a cool stage to look at. Now, look, there's that one section we'll talk about when we get to it. But E-Stadium is just one that holds dear close to my heart. I love the music of it. I love that final lap.
That music
There's so much to go through when you're running through E-Stadium.
I be going through E-Stadium, and sometimes, you know, they got that final lap cut, that ring. It's like real thin, though. You can get pushed off real easily. It gives you that nice shortcut at the end there. I don't ever be getting it. I'm not going to lie. I don't be getting it. I don't be getting that shortcut to be ruining my whole races on E-Stadium. I'm like, let's not go here.
Look, let's just hope that these players know about that lap 3 of E-Stadium, because that one's definitely a lot of just moving parts. There's 2 things that you got to look out for. But let's not foil in the fun now, shall we?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know who they might know. I mean, they hear us, so we putting them on game right now. How you win on E-Stadium, get that 3rd lap cut. How you win. Easy eats. Free eats right there. And honestly, it's really, really cool to see that. Honestly, they haven't picked E-Stadium yet, but I mean, the stages right now are randomized. So if they weren't, then we'd probably be seeing a lot of E-Stadium, probably a lot of Donpa Factory, a lot of I can front run on this track and you not catching me tracks. And so we got it randomized right now. But later in the bracket, since it's going to get a little bit more competitive, we're going to get a couple more interesting races. We're not going to be racing on no like tracks that nobody wants to go to. I honestly would not bank my tournament life on Coral Town. That's just me. I would not do that.
Nah, I agree. There's a bunch of just tracks that I hold dear to my heart, though, but some of them are scary. Pack Village, I'm looking at you specifically. Donpa Factory, I'm also side-eyeing you a little bit, but you know what? It takes that skill to really get through there and get through these specific tracks.
Yeah, Donpa Factory being one of those later tracks on. I hope we see it in this bracket, honestly, but Donpa Factory being one of the later tracks, it's really, really treacherous, and it's obviously they put it towards the end of the game for a reason, because they're like, all right, you got to be nice to be here. You got to be really good at the game to be here.
Really good.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, I completely forgot about Chronos when you asked me that question. I might be like Ocean View
Kronos Island.
or Chronos. maybe interchangeable. I don't know. Chronos a little bit difficult for me, though.
I'll tell you what, Kronos Island, that island from Sonic Frontiers, something was going on over there when they cooked it.
Iconic. Honestly, I might change my answer. I don't know. It's close, though.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
How do you feel about Chronos? I want your opinion.
You don't want my opinion.
I don't want your opinion? What
No,
you want to say about
Not for Kronos Island. I'll tell you what. Everyone and their mother loves Kronos Island. No matter where you go, this is just something that you'll always see when you're playing online, whether that be Legend competition, whether that be World Match, whether that be a festival or two.
It's getting picked.
You will see Kronos Island.
Oh, yeah, it's getting picked. Everyone loves it, and everyone loves Frontiers as well. They like that Frontiers. The fact that we have representation from the last 3 Sonic games, we have Kronos, we have White Space from Sonic X Shadow Generations, and we have North Star Islands from Sonic Superstars. They said we're putting the recent history in as well. Y'all getting a good mix of everything. It's really cool.
You know, Zampa calls that the Secret Grand Prix, but let's let out the secret a little bit. You know, these 3 tracks, White Space, the North Star Islands, and Kronos Island are all from these different respective games that came out very recently. So definitely check out those games when you can. At the same time, you've got to check out these racetracks.
Oh, yeah, and it's looking like we might be doing like a couple of switchovers right now. So I believe what they're doing, we're starting a second, maybe the second pool, question mark, probably. But also, I want to talk about the crossover tracks. The recent one, what was the most recent? Mega Man? Mega Man that came out. How do you feel about the Mega Man? Oh, yeah, the Wily Castle track. How do you feel about that track?
Well, I'll tell you this. There's an item that specifically players might want to know and players might want to see when they go into that track. But it's also good to keep in mind that there's definitely a lot of bots that are out to get you. A lot of bots.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Wily Castle, I want to say one of my favorite. A lot of people don't like the item. It can be like a little bit annoying. Like I said, I hope we see that again here in today's bracket. We will probably see it a little bit later, though the players choosing the tracks, I don't know if they would bank their tournament life on Wily Castle with the Mega Buster and getting hit by everything on the screen.
It depends. I mean, the Mega Buster, that item that I was talking about, is something that is specific to this track. When you go to this track, you will get the Mega Buster and it will shoot 3 shots. When you get one of the shots, if you get hit by one of them, you'll lose rings, but you won't have that hit stun attached to it like you would for a rocket punch. At the same time, it'll drop the rings so people will be able to pick them up. You can use them to block from items. You can also use them to shoot whatever enemy might be on there and get rings from that. These are things important to Sonic Racing.
Yeah, honestly, it's really cool seeing that they actually had the crossovers get to that point, really. The fact that we're getting exclusive items now. We had the tracks that had exclusive little cameos, like with Minecraft and the Nether, and then we have Mega Man track, the Wily Castle, that has an exclusive item, exclusive cameos from the bosses, the in-game, the Yellow Devil. Oh yeah, the flying section at the end. It's really, really cool to see a lot of those cameos back in, and just the fact that Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is just going straight crazy with everything that they're adding in.
I agree. Now, one of the tracks that I love to talk about, Bikini Bottom. We love that guy who lives under the sea, you know, who lives in a pineapple under the sea. We already know the answer. You don't got to tell me.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom, okay, I'm not going to lie. I got a hot take about that, but I'm going to leave that. The fact that it's actually here is crazy, though. Honestly, that's super cool.
Bikini Bottom, that's all I'm going to say. I love Bikini Bottom. There's a lot of things to be represented in there. The Krusty Krab. They got Miss Puff's Boating School. They got Goo Lagoon. Look, they already checked most of the boxes. I'll tell you what.
Oh, SpongeBob the GOAT, we already know. Like, the fact that we got media representation, too. So it's not even exclusive to games anymore. We have media. And coming out later this year, we also have a couple more. We don't even know all the information about that yet.
Oh, I know I don't.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be seeing what those tracks look like. And if we have any specific gimmicks to those tracks, then I'm a little bit excited to see how they're going to work with. But, yeah, media franchises as well as games being represented, because there's no limits here.
There is no limits. Your favorite character could be in this racing game soon. I won't know it, but you might learn it real soon. That's all I'm going to say.
And we're getting kind of close to the end of our Season 1 pass right now. And if the game is supported, which we're in Atlanta right now, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds at MomoCon 2026, that's some support right there. If it continues to be supported like this, we could potentially be seeing a year or 2 of content.
I definitely think that there could be a year or 2 of content in the future, as there is so much to love with this game. There's so much to support in this game. This wacky, cartoonish racing game that also has a lot of esports elements to it. Definitely look out for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds when you can.
Oh, yeah. They wanted to make this game kind of like a little bit more like compy, I want to say, with the items. There's like the items, gadget system. We want to put some skill to this. Not anybody can just hop on the sticks and win a race.
Right.
But guess who's about to hop on the sticks? our racers here getting ready to get to this next course at Water Palace. We are starting the next, I believe the next, oh, we're starting the next race here. Okay, next race. Getting ready to get started here at Water Palace.
Water Palace is from Sonic Rush. We love Sonic Rush on the DS. And
one of my favorites.
Sure, it may not be the same music as the last time. It's still a good representation of Water Palace.
Oh yeah, we're seeing here, honestly, I don't talk about it enough, but this game's graphics, bro, look at we got the waterfalls, bro. We got the, oh, okay, bro, it looks nice. I'm not gonna glaze the graphics right now. We're getting started with this race, but we see the rings here. There's a thing, honestly, the players that are able to drive effectively to grab all the rings early to get that nice little boost of speed, because rings contribute to your overall speed, your top speed. So when you grab them, when it's at 100, you're at your top most possible speed. And if you lose them, which like everything in this game causes you to lose them, then you'll lose speed. Your top overall speed is going to mess you up for the rest of the race.
But it seems that our players have gone into the water section. Geronimo taking a dive right into the water. The water controls are a bit more charge jump centric. So players will need to charge jump to realign themselves. They'll need to charge jump for boost. And now they're back on.
Oh, my goodness gracious, Mike.
Back on in the tornado immediately. How could you?
Unavoidable. It looked like the tornado and the bomb. What was I supposed to do about that right there? But we're going to Random Crossroad back to the colorful mall. As we can see, all the Wisp representation. Insta Slicer said, you ain't getting in front of me.
It seems like we got a little bit more shopping to do. Maybe, another half of the car since we just got sliced. Maybe some items. We got to see what's up. Maybe some rings in there. I see that Sage is definitely going straight through, making sure that they hit those jumps, having that shield ready, because they might be one to tank the Boom Boom. Who knows?
As we can see, the shield, definitely one of the best. Oh, there we go right there. We're going to use it because we don't want to get hit by that. Shield right there, as we can see, one of the better items because it just defends you from everything. And we have a slicer. Are we going to use the slicer? Oh, he said swerve out the way. Nah, you ain't hitting me with it. It's gonna go off, isn't it? We using the slicer on him? What's the decision? Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it?
It seems that we are back to Water Palace, and that slicer has still come with us from the colorful mall. Now we're using it. Okay. Well, it seems that.
Yeah, that was a laser, right? Yeah.
But that laser wasn't enough to escape that rocket punch. Though it seems that the AI Jet has a slicer in hand. They might be using that later. It might be a bit useful.
Oh, yeah, we have another slicer. I'm telling you, another target, an auto target. Rocket glove right there, going off. Ooh, it seems we jumped over that rocket punch.
Oh, yeah, grab that double item box. You got to snag that in there last second because you might be able to use it for the cut. Watch out for everything happening. Just rocket punch frenzy.
I would not want to be this Jet player right now. My goodness. But there we go.
The two Mikus are finishing at the same exact time, mostly, but they're doing the best they can to secure their spots for this Sonic Racing CrossWorlds tournament at MomoCon today.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of item play there at the end. Sometimes items are just straight up unavoidable. That is, unfortunately, a part of the game. But fortunately for those that are trying to win, Knuckles securing that first place yet again. We are seeing a reign of dominance from this Knuckles.
Knuckles, Miku, I almost hit that roulette. I really thought I'd hit that roulette for it, but I guess there wasn't another Miku to add to it.
Hey,
it is what it is.
I use Miku a lot in the game. I feel like that's a very, very good character, solid. The first boost type character.
The first boost
type. Now we have another one, and I haven't actually been seeing it. I don't think I've seen anybody use her yet.
Not at all yet.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're going to see. Some people like some variety.
Hey, some people love variety, some people love IDW, some people love neither. But you know what? I know I do. I know I love both. I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah. It's honestly really cool to see. Some of those deeper cut characters, I'm a fan of. I use the characters that I like. We're in competition. You should use what's going to get you the W. Let's be completely honest. But I would like to see some, reference. I don't think we're going to see a Joker today. Joker's my GOAT, but we might not see him today. But honestly, seeing the Miku, I'm okay with Miku. That's one of the other hype collabs that we had very early on at that showcase alongside Joker. I remember that day. My goodness.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I remember all right. Joker, Miku, Ichiban, all three of them, they definitely were just announced to us at the Summer Games Fest, which was awesome. And we love to see what's going on with that. We love to know who these new characters might be. There's a lot of talk about these players these characters that will definitely show up in June.
All right, yeah. And honestly, it's really crazy to see. I really hope that we're going to get our next trailer probably soon for what we're going to be seeing. But we already know the collaboration is with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Avatar.
Right.
Those are the last two that we know of. But we haven't seen a trailer for what we're going to get.
Exactly. We have no clue. Whether that be shown at a convention, whether that be shown through a social media post, there's a lot to just hope to expect for this.
Oh, yeah. All right, and we're getting ready to continue on here as we kick it over to the All right, well, we are continuing on here. As we can see, so for this event, honestly, that was the end of the first round. So
yes.
we cleared that out. We completed that out. And honestly, pretty solid. We did have that dominance from that Knuckles, though.
Right,
that
yeah.
Really dominant range.
Yeah, definitely from that Knuckles. That Knuckles knows a lot of what they're doing. Sneaky, like I said, definitely is someone who's always grinding, always looking to put their best foot forward when it comes to Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Legend competition, they've definitely won a lot of top 10s for that, so you got to call him a top 10 player.
I'm not going to lie. Legend competition, that's my trigger word right there.
Yeah.
The experiences with it, I mean, you know, all of us know. Legend competition, the ranked mode that comes like once every month or like couple months, very, very frequently, more frequently than
very frequently.
Competitive, very competitive. Everybody wants to win, get that emerald rank, get that potential top 100 ranking, get on the leaderboards, all that glory. Everybody gets to see, yeah, I was like that in Sonic Racing. You ain't touching me. I'm good. Yeah. I've had some experiences with it. It's it's good. It's good, but everybody has played it here, most likely. And it's really, really cool to see that everybody here is transferring that level of skill back into a local major tournament like this. And we're about to kick it off to our player interview.
Oh, yeah. Let's see who we're going to be interviewing this time.
Momo Conversations is back, and of course we have some more Sonic CrossWorlds fun underway here. It's Rob, but with me, I got the legendary player known as Sneaky. Now, Sneaky, talk to me, man. How have you been feeling about the event so far?
Feeling great. I've met a lot of people and been to a lot of places. Feels like there's something for everyone here.
I know that's right. There's definitely a lot of people here and a lot of places to see. Now, I got to know, the line was long. MomoCon is an event that gets people from all over the world. Everybody wanted to get in. What was the first thing you wanted to do when you got into the venue today?
I wanted to check out the gaming.
Spoken like a true competitor. Now let's talk about you on the competition front. Top 10 in the world. What does that feel like? Like, how do you get up in the morning, look yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm top 10 in the world in this game?
Feels pretty good. It feels like I've come a long way, and it feels like I've got more to go.
You definitely do. Now, how do you practice to be top 10? I've never been top 10 in the world in anything, like, ever. How do you practice? Like, do you get with other people and practice with them? Or are you one of those guys where, like, I just want to race against the CPU? What's your training regimen?
Mostly time trials, but I also race against other competitors.
No doubt about it. Now, is this your first MomoCon, or is this one of many that you've been to?
This is first MomoCon, first LAN, first convention in general.
First convention in general. So you became top 10 in the world. Now are you even really traveling?
Nope.
This guy's an animal. Are you out there on the internet world at all? I feel like some people are like, yo, don't look me up out there. I let my work do the talking for me. But if people wanted to see your work, are you out there on the world of YouTube?
I'm on Twitch and then Twitter right now.
Only Twitch and only Twitter. And really quick, before I let you go, can you let the world know where to find you out there? You might make some new fans, believe it or not.
On Twitter at not_sneaky_ and Twitch sneaky_31415.
And you heard it first, friends. Follow him, follow us, and stay in the loop of what we got going on here at MomoCon. Sonic CrossWorlds is bringing the best of the best to ever do it, and you won't want to miss out on any of it. Keep it locked right here. We got more interviews coming your way right after the word from our sponsors.
Alrighty, we are back. Y'all already know Flimmy Z and Emperor M back bringing you the action, starting with Pool 2 now of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds here at MomoCon 2026. Are we ready, y'all? We ready? Let's get some energy in the crowd.
Yeah, let's get some energy up.
Yeah, all right. So that first pool kind of had a little bit of domination from that Knuckles player. How do you think we gonna have it go this time?
It really is anybody's race. What do I know, you know? I'm just commentating. But you know what? If I were to do a bit of prediction, maybe a Sonic player, maybe a Jet player, I might have to give it to them, whoever that could be.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's really, really cool to see how there's different like trajectories of how it can go. And we can see how it's going to be with the second pool. It might be a little bit closer. And really, we're going to see how it ends up going here on the second pool, and it's going to be really cool to see. Maybe it's going to be a lot closer. Maybe it'll be a lot more competitive. Who knows? And we still, like I said, we have some comp players. I think they're dispersed across the pool, so we have a lot of the better players in one of each pool. They're not going to all be in the pool together because the way seeding works, if you have good players, you want to wait for them to be towards the end before they play against each other. So.
Right. I agree, but you know what? It's not just our competitive players. It's also players from all around the world, all around the games.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bunch of players who came here to be here today at MomoCon just to win this tournament. Because that could be you. You know, that could be you.
Yeah, and hey, who knows? Maybe next year, somebody's watching right now be like, maybe I'll go to Atlanta, compete in a little bit of MomoCon. I could take that W easily, just like that. So, hey, maybe this will inspire some players. As you can see, we're looking locked in here, absolutely ready. See, we scheming, trying to figure out what we're going to do to give ourselves the best advantage that we can possible here. And, as you can see, we got some good cosplays. That Piccolo, you see that Piccolo? Hold on.
Piccolo.
Hey, shout outs to that Piccolo cosplayer playing on stage.
The hell?
Yeah, you can see anybody, all the cosplays I've been seeing all weekend have been insane, by the way. MomoCon Cosplay Central. Absolute cosplay central. It's crazy. And maybe next time I'll try it out. I'll try it out next time.
What can I say? We all love a good play. Here's Johnny. I'll tell you that over there.
Oh, yeah. And it's honestly really cool. Like, we're in the setup phase. We're going to be doing a little bit of testing, but we're getting ready to get started here in a minute. So we're going to be playing on these same tracks. We're going to be playing on the same tracks as we were previously. So all the pools are going to be ran on the same tracks that we had before. Just give it a little bit, just make it fair, because who knows, if you get a bad roll track, because there are some tracks that are less competitive than the others.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it could definitely change the results of how our race could go. But after we get further in the bracket, the tracks are going to be chosen by the players, so it won't be the same way.
As much as I love these tracks, I know East Stadium got a problem. I know. But I still hold it close to my heart, you know. There's definitely an advantage for every track, and once you understand them, that's what makes you a good cross-worlder. At least I think.
Yeah, honestly. See, with stuff like East Stadium, it's like, it's deceptively simple, but it can also, you know, you can have your skill really show on that last lap. It's like, it's a simple track, but when you master it, hey, you got it like that. So, honestly, I can't wait to see what they're going to play on. Hopefully, it's going to be just like, really, really cool to see. Good item play, good strategy like we saw with that person in the first pool.
Oh, yeah.
Slowing down to try to see the boom boom, but it didn't work. It's like, we're seeing,
it didn't work.
they're trying to make sure that they can do those strategies and enact them like that.
See, Boom Boom was like, hold up. I should have been going after you. We might just have to, you know.
Yeah, you say, whoa.
Boom Boom's eyes might be deceiving him, but hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Usually goes for first place. What can I say?
Slow down for the first place. He's like, nah, I saw you in first place. you were not getting that. You were not getting that like that.
When you hear his roar, you definitely should slow down because he's coming for you.
Oh, yeah. Like, there are good sound cues. The sound cues in this game that lets you know, hey, this dude coming, bro. You got to do something about it real quick. You got that split-second decision to make, and, hey, can make or break the game, as we saw. It can make or break it.
Definitely a bit nerve-wracking. Definitely slightly annoying. You know, those beeps in your ear, you definitely don't want to hear it. See, whenever I play Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, sometimes I'll play it on mute just a little bit, just to keep my mind at ease. Because, oh yeah, that beeping is definitely going to be a lot. If there's a rocket punch on you, if there's a slicer on you, if there's a truck behind you, these are all things you got to watch out for with Sonic Racing.
The radar, it alerts you. It certainly alerts you that everything is like, hey, it's coming up behind you. You got to do something about it. Every single time there's an item targeting you. And it definitely gets that heart rate up a little bit because, especially on the last lap, you're hearing that all over the place. It's just like, I'm panicking. I'm just trying to live here. I'm really just trying to get this race over with.
I know I start panicking and I'm like, okay, maybe I'll use a boostless before a cut. Maybe I won't. You got to be super careful with what you got going on here.
Yeah, and as we can see here, we're doing a little bit of testing on these time trials just to make sure everything is all good. And we're seeing some plates being used. We have the water palace, you know, a nice little rerun water palace. But yeah, testing phase. But yeah, honestly, it's really cool to see. And that's like Miku's like signature board. It's really, really cool to see the fact that they're, even when they bring in new characters, they give them signature tracks, signature boards. It's really cool to see. It's honestly cool to see.
At the same time, it is good to also get into a little bit of the time trials. Time trials will definitely do a lot for you if you're Sonic Racing, as it better helps you learn the tracks. There are video footage you could overlay and look back to also see what the top time trials are doing, and maybe add that into a bit of your racing style.
Yeah, time trialing is a very huge part of the competitive experience here at Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. It definitely teaches you what they say, the lines, how to best navigate the track, what to do, what optimal routes to take, and everything. And when you master that in time trials, transfers over seamlessly to online competition. Just gotta watch out for them items. You know how that can be.
Literally, gotta watch out for them items. They will take away your rings like an instant.
Absolutely, and it's really, really cool to see just that being an aspect of it. There's so much stuff you gotta worry about. It's not just simple, oh, it's a racing game, try to get first. Boring. It's not like that. Items, gadgets, tracks, the track trying to get you, other players trying to get you.
But you know what? When I'm racing, I say, nah, we're not doing that. You know, we're gonna make sure that we got an item to throw back. We're just gonna make sure that we have a shield. We're gonna make sure we have a truck, because we're not doing that. I'm getting first, and you can't stop me.
Honestly, yeah, like the defensive playstyle is honestly better. I want to be more of a defensive player. I get a shield, I get a tornado, I'm chilling. At first, especially smooth sailing. I'm like, oh, I don't gotta worry about nothing.
Sailing.
We're no not Red Ring of Doom, nothing.
Exactly. I like to think of myself whenever I'm playing. I like to think, hey, you know, maybe that lap 1 is somewhere I'm going to get hit. Maybe this lap 2 is somewhere I can pick up an item. And maybe lap 3, as long as everything goes well, that first might as well just be mine.
Exactly. And honestly, like, sometimes shooting for that first place can be a little bit risky. Like, especially in Legend competition, a lot of people that I've talked to for the strategy is like, oh, just bag, bro. Or maybe you don't want to shoot for the first place. Just shoot for that, like, top 3. You don't got to go for the first. Maybe don't let the greed take you over, because sometimes that's going to end up with you getting last place if you try to go for that first. So, hey, well, Legend competition, huge talking point. All the players know it and got probably PTSD from it, but it's all good. We're going to talk about that later. And honestly, it's really cool. Transfers over, like I said earlier, they skill here. It's real skill. It's nothing fake, not just online only. Get right here.
About that Legend competition, there's a lot of people who like to compete for the top spots. There's a lot of people who want to compete for that top 10, that top 100, or maybe even go for that top 500. All of those things mean something to the greater community of the game. All of this means that you're super good at the game and you're super good at what you do. So never stop Sonic Racing.
And one thing also, like, I want to shout out the casuals too, because when the game first came out, everybody was like, let me try out this Sonic Racing game. The casual community was hopping. Everybody loved playing it with their friends. They loved spamming the items on their friend. Man, why you hit me with that? It was amazing early on. It was really,
I
really
was
cool.
one of them. I think that whenever I'm Sonic Racing, one thing that I do love to do is I love to see if I can sprint to the crossroad as fast as possible, because this is my Sonic Racing. So when I choose the crossroad, that's where we're going, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
And that's good to point out.
Yeah, with the crossroad picks, sometimes I'm just use all my resources to get to first, because y'all got bad taste. Like, I'm gonna pick the better place to go.
Yeah.
That second lap, some of them be picking some trash crossroads. I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. Oh, I don't care.
Exactly. Nah, we're not doing that. That's what I'm saying. It's the moment I go over there, I will make sure that I'm choosing the crossroad, because this is my Sonic Racing.
Exactly. Like, some of the people, I call them the no preference game. They was like, I don't care where we go. I'm just picking random every time.
Yeah, we're not doing
I'm talking to y'all. Stop doing that.
We're not doing that.
Nah. If it's something good, pick it. Like, I see people see, like, cyberspace or something. Everyone loves cyberspace. They're like, nah, we're going random.
But maybe choose a little bit of Golden Temple next time, you know?
True.
That's
Hopefully we see that this time. See, well, the one thing about it is that we're playing on the same tracks, but one thing we didn't consider, because we want to make it fair for everybody, same tracks for each pool, is going to be a different crossworld. It's going to be a different crossroad for each track, so it could be different. As fair as we try to make it for everybody, if they're not good on the crossroads, that's why you want to get, it could be even more valuable to get first as fast as you can, so you can get that crossroad pick and solidify your W.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, I think that the crossroad is deserved, you know? When people head into a crossroad that they selected themselves, this is something that they've earned. They've earned the right to choose that crossroad. So, hey, if everyone else is going there by their discretion, so be it. That's just how it is.
Yeah, honestly, it's really, really cool to see that whenever they do go for those crossroad picks, and they change the trajectory of the race for everybody. You get in first very, very early, and it's like, do you want to wait to get to first last, or do you want to get first early, change the trajectory for everybody? Because some people are weaker on some crossroads. Like, you was talking about Golden Temple earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I'm not that good at Golden Temple. I'd rather not go there. It's that boat section, bro. It's that boat section. I don't know. I'm not good on boat. I'm not good on the boat gameplay. So I'm just like, I'd rather go anywhere else. Else. No hate. Anywhere else.
Okay. I'll share a secret with you all.
What are you about to say?
I'm not too good at the flight sections. I know. I've gotten the emerald ranks, but I just suck at flight sections. I understand it to the best of my extent. There are some times I'm just not charging them drift charges as best as I could. You know what I'm saying?
They're hyped though, low-key.
They are very hyped though.
Hey, I mean, anybody that's trying to, biggest weakness, the flight sections. For me, it's the boat section. So, hey, don't pick anything that got a flight or a boat. You know, I'm cool off that because it's gonna be, it's my kryptonite. I don't want to go in no boat sections, but like I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better.
Hey, at least I could drive.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
all I can say.
Hey, that's what it's mainly about because that's mostly what you're doing anyway. You driving.
Yeah.
If you're good at the driving, then hey, you're smooth sailing. So
driving, drifting, item slinging.
Yeah.
All these things you gotta know.
Yeah, the skill sets. That's one thing we didn't talk about yet. Like people have different skill sets. Some people aren't good in the flight sections. They don't have as good lines because the controls are very different. The last time that we had boats and flying sections was in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Right. Really, really good game. But the control is completely different in CrossWorlds. They completely overhauled it. It's crazy. Right.
There's just so much to look for when you're Sonic Racing. So much to keep track of. You definitely will need a couple more hours. Maybe
that lab, gotta hit that lab.
Oh yeah.
Gotta figure out what you're gonna do. Yeah. Sure. A lot of these players are very labbed out, honestly. Like they've done so much work to make sure that they understand what's gonna be happening. Like they really wanna know there's like, all right, I gotta study this track. That's why they pick the difficult tracks. They lab out those tracks and it's like, all right, I'm the only person on the planet that knows how to race here. So I'm gonna pick this and we're gonna go here. Or if it gets randomly picked and we go here, I'm good. It's about that skill set, you know what I'm saying? Some people have weaker tracks. I've commentated before on some other tournaments, and it's shown that the skill sets are very important. There were teams, there was like, we're weaker on this track. We don't want to go here. We want to go to a different track that we're stronger on or that's more fair overall, because if we go to this track that we're weaker on, we're going to get cooked. It's over.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of getting cooked, might want to watch out for that whale when we go back to Ocean View.
Ocean View, it's really, really cool to see again. Like I said, we're racing on the same tracks that we had randomly generated for the first pool. As we get started with the second one, let's make some noise for pool 2. Let's go. It's time, y'all. We are all lined up and we're seeing the mine carts. We're seeing actually some variety of characters. We got cream, silver, we got big too. Hold on now.
And the second boost character.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Everyone welcome Whisper from IDW.
Oh, yeah, we love that. We're getting started here with the second pool, so we're going to see the trajectory of how this is going to go. See, we saw a lot of gapology in that first pool, but we're going to see if the second one is going to be doing just as much. It seems like we got big. We love to see it right here. Early.
That item play. Ooh, you love to see that.
Dang,
Just Alex is doing very well so far, but Key is definitely just keeping quiet as he knows. You hate to see that. But like keeping quiet, they got that boost lift. They know what's up. They know they got to charge their drift charges, and they know they got to get those charges to get those rings. As the ring engine has a meta to it that we also did not talk about for that second part. We'll get into that very shortly.
Our crossroad pick is looking like it's going to be Roulette Road here. We didn't see the pick, but we opted for Roulette Road.
Oh yeah, Roulette Road from TSR Team Sonic Racing. We love Team Sonic Racing, it seems, as a bunch of players are getting hit by items, as a bunch of players are holding onto their wisps, and a Boom Boo seems to be alerting on the way.
Now, honestly, I thought the gapping was over, but we are seeing a lot. You know, that Boo Boo had to come out and be like, hold on now. We don't need it.
Watch out for that truck.
The pump fake, we saw that truck was like, nah, I ain't gonna hit you today. We good. We're not doing that.
Exactly. That was a scary interaction. I know I've run into my fair share of, you know.
Oh yeah, and honestly, it's really crazy the fact that like some people just decide to be a pacifist. Like, I'm not gonna run into the truck. You're good. I'm not gonna run into you, bro. We're just gonna swerve away. I don't feel like being violent today, but we're here on the third lap. Now, one thing we didn't mention before is that every third lap has differences from the first lap. So no one lap is one and the same to each other in this game. Second lap CrossWorld, third lap differences like at the end with the boost rings, and we're here in second place with the shadow. But the first place, I don't even want to look at the mini map. Don't look at that because you're gonna see something you want to like see right there.
Exactly. But,
oh my goodness.
You hate to see it. You know, falling off that, I fell off there way too many times. But that was, you know, I tried to drive a bit better. We're getting there.
Yeah, very risky plays, but we're going to have a fight for what's looking like second right now because first place might be out of the question. We're going to take the shortcut here, Slicer in hand. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? We're going, yeah.
Slicer, Slicer at the line. Oh, I'll tell you, I felt that Slicer at the line way too many times, but that Cream knew what they needed to do to get that placement.
Honestly, slicer at the line is crazy work, bro. Imagine getting the entire race and getting sliced at the very last second, bro.
And that leaves with Key, that leaves with Anti, and that leaves with Wonder Bread taking the top 3. But everyone played well in this race.
Very, very well done from Key right there. Awesome gameplay like we saw. That was a very, very exciting. Like I said about I'm not going to Ocean View Glaze again. But we saw that exciting race on Ocean View, so that might, Ocean View stock's kind of going up. That's my GOAT right, bro.
All right, I'll give you that one. That was a pretty good Ocean View. What can I say?
Yeah, like, honestly, in contender for me, best track in the game, but I want to see some Chronos Island. We're not going to be seeing that for a while, though. We got to wait later in bracket for a potential Chronos Island pick.
I want to see some Chronos Island, he says. I guess, bro.
Chronos Island hater potentially. Yikes, bro. It's all good, though, because, hey, it's all good. Chronos Island, we might see it later in the bracket when we start picking tracks, actually, and stuff like that. But as of right now, we already got everything set up, and we're going to go and see. But like I said, the variety that we're going to get from these tracks is going to be sourced from the CrossWorlds. It's not only going to be just, I'm going here, we're going to the same tracks. It's going to be fairer because we try to make it as fair as possible. But when those CrossWorlds start, stuff can get shaken up.
So many stuff can get shaken up. It's all about where you watch, where you look, where you drive. So many things are definitely to be kept in mind when Sonic Racing.
Oh, yeah, and we're preparing here for our second race. And honestly, since the racers already know where they're going to be going, like, or potentially, who knows, if they were watching the first, they'd be like, you know what, I'll adjust. Maybe they were writing it down, or, who knows. But we're going to see some strategy adjustment for this next track, and we're going to see exactly what they're going to do to see if they can get that W pulled off.
I hope so, because, if it were me, I'd be doing the exact same thing. Maybe thinking about all the times I've time trialed, maybe think of all the legend competitions and all the interactions I've had, because that is what makes a good CrossWorlder. That's what makes a good Sonic Racer, and that's what will definitely lead you here to our MomoCon tournaments for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm really curious how many of these players have played from the first beta, because you remember there was 3. There was a closed beta, and I don't have PS5, so I didn't play that one, so I was kind of locked out of that.
I played it already.
Oh, I was super jealous of everybody playing that one. Oh, my goodness gracious. But then we had the open beta, where everybody was playing. So those are the OGs. There's probably some OGs here.
But look, they also brought back the Extreme Gear. They brought it for that one demo.
That's true. And we're going to see, because a lot of the players got that real early try to Sonic Racing. We had some betas for the game before it came out. Now the game is out. We're not even a year in yet, and we're seeing so many developed strategies, so many strong players already. Established comp scene, good players that are notoriety, and we're going here to Minecraft World again for our second race here. But Pool 2, we're going to see how they approach this as we see Key and Drop, Ashton, all of them. We're going to see how that goes here on the second race.
Oh, yeah, and as you can see the paddy wagon. You can see a little bit of the lip car that Rouge has. There's a bunch of...
We spamming that horn. What's going on with that?
Wait a minute. Hold on now. It seems that, as I'm saying a bunch, there may be a bunch of network errors as well, so we may need to just run back this race.
Yeah, we're going to have to get back in because there was an unfortunate network error again. As we are trying our best to circumvent these, they still find a way to seep through, even if everything is perfect. Can still potentially happen here. So, hey. It just comes with it. You got a game that has all this stuff going on, all the chaos going on. Sometimes happens, to be completely honest.
Now, it is what it is. There's a lot of new games that have network issues like this, so it's nothing new to me, nothing new to Flemmy. We are doing the best we can to make sure that you can at least still understand at home that this is just something that goes on quite a lot in all these newer games coming out.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, me, I've played online Nintendo games, so I'm used to the internet being, it is what it is, It can happen. And it's usually just like, it's inconvenient, but sometimes it's just like, it gives you extra time to think your strategy. Maybe you wasn't mentally there. A lot of players are having a lot of pressure on that stage. It's not easy to play on a stage like this, especially at an event. It's real, the whole crowd, you see all the lights everywhere. This is a real event. They're on stage, we have a crowd and everything, and that builds pressure. Maybe they need a little bit of time to get themselves together before that race starts.
I know whenever I'm getting ready for a race, or maybe even a tournament, maybe legend competition, I have to get into my groove. Maybe I'll hit some time trials up. Maybe I'll do a little practice races with a potential Mogi that's going on. There's a lot to be understood, a lot to be desired, and definitely a lot to keep in mind when Sonic Racing.
Honestly, yeah, and like I said, like they get that extra time, and they're just thinking about it like, all right, I can lock in now, because I remember I competed a couple years ago at MomoCon. My first time on a stage like that, I couldn't do it. It was different, a completely different experience. It's dark up there. It's like you're here. You're in Atlanta. Everybody's watching you. All eyes are on you, so you got to perform. But when they get used to that, it's like it's nothing to them after that. But this is Sonic Racing, like I said. So this is the premier in-person event for the game. So this is completely new to some of them.
Exactly. This is a completely new experience to many. And it's nice that everyone can get a hand on Sonic Racing. I love being able to just get that experience out to people because there's so much that Sonic Racing can teach you. There's so much Sonic Racing can show you. And when you give Sonic Racing that chance, it definitely will return that favor for you.
Honestly, I want to see this game like get so much bigger as well for like people that are playing like this and want to be in competitions like this, because when we had the last Sonic Racing games, it was at a time, there's a huge gap between them. It was at a time where it probably wouldn't have been feasible to have in-person events like this. But as the games, cater to more people, and as, game gets bigger, franchise gets bigger, we can get stuff like having Sonic Racing at a MomoCon or having giant online events and stuff like that. That's very possible, and people enjoy it. And the fact that it's Sonic of all franchises, one of the biggest franchises of all time, finally getting a competitive game like this that we can play on a stage like this is honestly insane.
Exactly. Whenever the Blue Blur is running around, that's awesome. But what if he does a bit more kart racing? I want to see him race with the guys. I want to see him race with the gals. Maybe race with a certain sponge. Who knows? But anything is possible in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
Yeah, it's honestly really crazy to see. It's super good. Really, really good that we have this here today. It's really it's honestly crazy. And we're really getting ready to get started here. We're seeing a lot of emotes on the screen right now where everybody's just reconnecting, trying to get everything back together. Sometimes there are technical difficulties. Just wanted to have that be known. This, once again, a premier event, so don't expect perfection. But do expect us to be able to try to give you an experience that y'all can all enjoy and go back home and be like, you know what, MomoCon was good. I think it will come back next year and the next year.
Speaking of just keeping that energy, there is a lot that you can do when waiting in the lobby, like doing the emotes that Flemmy mentioned earlier. Emotes are very important to the characters as it shows your personality. It shows also just items and sounds and even voices that can be heard by these characters that you play. Like when you hear Pac-Man, you'll hear that sound effect that,
iconic
when you don't do so well.
Pac-Man, yeah.
Or you'll hear some like fruit sounds and stuff like that. That's good to keep in mind.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Like Pac-Man getting in was really insane. I enjoy a lot of just the Pac-Man representation in the game. His track is crazy. The Pac Village and Maze, as we're hearing, we're already hearing it on stage right there.
Oh yeah, those
they
ghosts,
showed us.
I'll tell you what, they do get a bit annoying sometimes, but I gotta love Blinky. Shout out to Blinky from Pac-Man. We love him so much.
Yeah, and we are getting ready. Like I said earlier, it's time for the run back. We are picking Minecraft World. Technical difficulties, we're not there no more. We're getting ready to get started here on Minecraft World. As we get into the second race here, let's get started, y'all. It's time.
Oh, yeah, and I think something I noticed here is that Sonic is on the Blue Star 2. If you know where that's from, you know where that's from.
Yeah, honestly, coming back from Sonic Riders, he played into that game, and you see one of the iconic boards. It was a pre-order. It was a special that they did on their site for getting that board. So it's a little bit more personal to you if you got it. He's like, I did all this. I got my Sega account and everything, and got that board. And we're seeing. I think we're seeing a little bit of snapdrift action. Some tech.
Just a little bit of tech. Snapdrifting is one of the tech that many of the top players use to just stay aligned so they can take their drifts as best as possible. Though we do see this Silver here also doing a bit of tricks and flips because they know that that's what's best for them to keep in line with these pro Sonic racers here.
Yeah, and as we said before, this is pool 2, so it's going to be a different outcome for sure with how these players approach. We're seeing a lot less gapping. It's looking like, we got hit by the gas there, cannot avoid it.
Even though a new approach, you still got to watch out for that gas. But who is going to pick that crossroad? We got to see it.
Uh-oh.
As we're going to White Cave from Sonic Riders.
Where my Riders fans at? White Cave from Sonic Riders, let's go.
Yeah, speaking of, we see Sonic on the Blue Star 2 from that game. That's just nostalgic. What can I say?
Perfect, bro. Honestly, seeing this, because we remember seeing this getting revealed here, the track is gravity. As we go through the cave, gravity switches, and we are just taking the optimal route. Red Ring of Doom. Oh, we dodged it, though, with that boost. Very well timed, and kind of lucky that we had it at that moment.
But that's because we were in the boost frenzy. This will give you a boost every time in your rotation. As long as you use it, it'll take a little bit to come back to your rotation, but this is something that you definitely will have to look out for.
Yeah, but it will unfortunately not get you away from that slicer. As you can see, it is the clock on the top left that is allowing you to get that boost in that frenzy. As we go to the last lap here at Minecraft World, we're seeing a lot more rings, taking some shortcuts right there, and the new route, as we saw before, is going to be opened up, and we are going into the mine shaft and into the end area.
But that tornado really was insane. I understand why they did it, because, you know, it would really stop everyone in their tracks while they're in the air. Speaking of stop people in their tracks, that drill hit over. Rouge is doing their best. You know, always got to watch out. And when you're going back to the end, that Dragon's Breath, keep out.
Oh yeah, and as you can see, this player actually has 3 items. So it's the gadget perk that gives you the 3, and we are going to see we run right into the Dragon Breath, and we are continuing to run
that Dragon Breath.
Are we watching? I don't know. Some people, hey, maybe that's why we don't like flying sections. Who knows?
But hey,
maybe we gotta go.
It seems that everyone loves that slicer, but will the slicer do well for this? I don't know.
Last second slice, Red Ring of Doom. My goodness gracious.
Slime and weights. Come on, give him a break.
I would not want to be that player. I'd be crashing out right now on that setup. That's not what you want right there. Slicer and Red Ring of Doom. Ending in 9th, anti. Yikes, bro.
Anti-Yami, you still did good in my heart. I saw you do the best you could do. There's just so much to look out for when Sonic Racing.
Anti got more composure than me. See, I would have been up there like, oh, nah.
Look,
you want to see me get hit by that?
Look, my face definitely would have turned red. I would have been steaming, smoke coming out of the ears. This Sonic Racing game.
Would have been crashing out, yeah. I see that stuff happening, and that happens in a lot of Legend competition. When your points are on the line, your rank's on the line. Oh, I'm right by my Emerald rank up match. All I need to do is just get one race where I don't get in the bottom 6. Boom, slicer. Boom, Red Ring of Doom.
Yeah, this is that chaos at every turn that Sonic Racing was talking about. There's so much just to go on, look out for. Look left, right, up, down. No matter where you look, you got to look out for that first place, though.
Exactly, and like I said, it is the nature of the game. Sometimes stuff like that just happens. You're going to get hit by those items. You're going to get item trained.
Speaking of that first place, it seems that Key did well once again.
Oh, yeah.
Maintaining that first place. Do we think they're going to win this pool? Let's find out.
We might have like pool leaders happening here. So, you know, it's just like we front running the pool right now. You know, we saw Sneaky last time. Could be Key this time, potentially. But, hey, we're going to see if there's players that can claw their way up, because as they see that there's a good player, they might be like, you know what, first lap, I'm going to target this player. You're not winning again. I'll let you know that much. You're not winning again.
Who knows? Who knows? All I know is that when I'm Sonic Racing, I'm always looking behind me. There's a special button for that people can press just to look behind you so you'll know what items to throw and where, because those are the most important things you can do when item play for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
Exactly. Looking behind you is crucial to these racing games, especially with the items, because it's just everything that happens is behind you. Looking for, often some people don't even try to look for it at all, and you're going to see a lot of people that might be like flicking, spamming to look behind and see what's going on behind them, because the radar cannot always be enough. It'll let you know, and it'll also like kind of be like a little bit jumpy, you know, it can make you jump because radar be coming off at different times being like, you got to do something about this. Looking behind you is definitely a good way to get your strategy up and make sure you don't get hit by a lot of that stuff that can hit you.
Speaking of do something about this is the great time for these players to look at their machines, look at their items, look at their gadgets, look at their characters they love. And as you can see, it seems that we are about to go back to...
We're selecting is one of them.
And it is Mystic Jungle selected by Key. Exactly. This is something that, again, many people love because this track is very fast. I'll tell you, it's very fast.
Yeah, like I said, one of my favorite tracks in the game. You can switch between the water slides. There's a lot of tech. It's very, very cool. And it has some shortcuts, and it's honestly, it's a lot of skill-based. And when you have, we're seeing a gadget with the double wisp at the beginning. Oh, that's interesting. We don't see that a lot, don't we?
Yeah. But, you know, that's why people would use it. There's that cut in the beginning that can definitely help people out. If you know what's up with Sonic Racing, you'll know that that cut matters for Mystic Jungle.
And here we are here on the water slides. We're going to see if we take the optimal routes. Try not to fall off, actually, because this is a very very mistake-prone area of this track, and we're seeing the Whisper representation, the second boost character. As we said earlier, we have the tornadoes in hand as we get ready to head very soon into the second lap in the CrossWorld pick from the first player.
Yeah, and watch out to snakes and those scales, because
goodness.
those scales will definitely get to you somehow.
Going back to Sweet Mountain here, but it has a Frenzy this time. We're going to see what it is. The Frenzy is the boost, so it is the recharge boost.
That's what it is. But see, the problem with this Frenzy is that it will take away any items you had before it. So it's really good to know when to use your items for this.
Yeah, it can really be a double-edged sword because it takes away your item, but it also prevents you from getting hit by something like the Red Ring of Doom. So if you're in first place, you actually have a bit more security with that reach. Oh my goodness.
But that rocket punch ricochet, you gotta watch out for it.
Exactly. That seemed kind of targeted, you know, got that smart bounce. It hit him. Hey, bro, allegedly does not target, but it does.
Oh, yeah. But it seems that in top 3, just Alex, Key, and Yami, as they're going hard to just make sure they can get that first place. Let's see what's going on here.
Just Alex absolutely turning up with that Big. We see Big kind of whipping it right now in that first place. We see it right now. Top 3 just fighting, scrapping each other right now, and tornado in hand. So we're going to see if we're going to use it offensively or defensively here. The snake coming out. Close maneuver with that.
Just Alex. Maybe Just Boom Boo was getting really too close to that. But you know what? Wonder Bread is definitely willing to steal that second place as Key just slides by onto first place once again.
It's really crazy how there's specific situations like that with the snake that came in at that exact moment, and the Boom Boo also coming in, meaning you only had one possible place to be on the track at that time to not get hit by anything, and being able to circumvent that is insane skill. Key, once again with the first place, excellent display of skill right there.
Wonder Bread and Just Alex for second and third. They are doing so well today at this MomoCon, so I'm very proud to say that, hey, I want to see where these players go.
Oh yeah, honestly, like we're seeing the patterns, we're seeing the pools, we're seeing how the results stack up. So we're seeing a lot of the same players that are doing.
There might just be a pattern.
Hey, there might could be, and we got to watch those patterns because that shows you who we got to watch out for, and also shows them who they got to watch out for. Me, I'm kind of petty, so if you're doing good, I'm gonna target you. So I'm just gonna, hey, you're not winning, I'm not winning, we're both not winning. I'm just gonna make sure you're not winning though. So that's my mentality. But obviously,
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Because look. Now look, sixth place isn't the best, but if I could get a sixth place or maybe a fourth, I'll be okay, especially in those legend competitions because, yeah, those losses are losing all right. Exactly. I'll tell you, you feel it.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's better to shoot for the middle instead of trying to shoot for the stars with that first place. You know, you can get good points being in sixth place and above. You know, you can get good points with that, and sometimes it's just better to be the middle of the pack. You know, if you want to take that risky shortcut to try to secure that first, people might throw an item down your way, and then boom, now you're in ninth. But if you want to just play a little bit on the safer side, you know, I'm content with 6th, 5th, or 4th. I'm content. I'm not going to get too greedy. It's about the points. Points are points at the end of the day. Do you risk for more and lose more, or do you just play it safe and get a lower amount but a consistent amount?
I don't know which I'm thinking right now, but I'm definitely thinking that these players should definitely keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much to really just keep track of, so much to understand, so much to really just be a part of when you're thinking of just Sonic Racing in general.
Exactly.
You gotta know your stuff.
Me personally, when it comes to any game competitively, a lot of people love to see those high-risk plays. They love to see that, do something a little dangerous, something a little different.
And look, I know danger all right. You know, there's a lot of danger that goes into this racing game, but the rewards are definitely worth it. You gotta take them sometimes.
Oh, yeah. It's honestly really like when we see those plays, like the dangerous plays, like, oh, I have to swerve away from the Boom Boo and away from the snake on that last lap. When you see a lot of that dangerous plays right there, it really shows the display of skill. You know, very few amount of players can pull that off successfully and so comfortably. Be completely cool-headed, just like, oh, I'm not going to get hit by this. I'm all right. I'm not going to get hit. Very, very few players can pull that off. And when they do, it's amazing to see.
Right. Yeah, there's so much to be seen when Sonic Racing. And it seems that we're going to be seeing some more of Wonder Museum.
Wonder Museum. We saw a crazy race on this from the last pool. We're going to see how this pool approaches it. We're going to see our top 3 again to see if they're going to be able to secure their W. More mine cards as we're seeing. We're not seeing a lot of strategy differentiating, but we're getting ready to get started here. It is time. It's honestly time. I'm ready for this.
Oh, yeah, I'm very ready with all those bird feathers. You can shake off the feathers real quick just so you can get back into your racing. That was a bit of a tongue tie, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're going to see first items. Oh, we missed our first item, so it's looking like we're not going to have that happen to us. And things are already getting thrown. Oh, my goodness, we're getting violent already. What's going on? Wow, I thought we was supposed to be trying to conserve our items on that first lap, you know?
Well, see, to be fair, you know, as we're racing, we are doing a bit of sightseeing, but the most important part of sightseeing is seeing things coming towards you, like bombs. You gotta watch out for those bombs.
Some of the bombs be targeted. I'm telling you, that's targeted hatred right there. Like, that bomb went specifically for a key. Like, what the world? Like,
maybe.
Oh, my goodness.
But to be fair, these bombs in this game act as a rolling bowling ball. So you got to watch out for those bowling balls as they will flatten you crazy.
And we're going to see here who's going to get the boost here to take the cut. And potentially the crossroad picks looking like the Rouge. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to be key. Oh, my. It's too much. Too much happening. Are we going to Steampunk City or random? We are getting, what's it looking like? Steampunk City. We are back.
City. Yeah, let's go Sonic. Let's see if this Sonic definitely got what it takes to win this race. As there are a lot of drifts, turns, and trains to look out for when you're in Steampunk City. That's something that was not mentioned too much earlier, but watch out for the trains, watch out for the boom boos, and definitely watch where you're going on these tracks, folks.
So we see a fully charged bomb right here. If it gets thrown back, oh, there it is. Oh, very, very close. It was not in the trajectory to hit right there. We are having a slicer. We're sending it immediately to try to slow down Key in first place right there. Fully charged bomb from the big player right there. Is it going to get thrown forward or back?
Exactly. Just Alex, Anti-Yami, they're doing great with Wonder Bread in the back, but guess what? They are definitely going to come up close to this Shadow the Hedgehog, doing their best.
And as we're seeing here, we're leaving out in second, kind of scraping out. Oh, we're sending the slime through the red ring of doom to hit a lot of players here. It hits 3 as we are seeing right now into the final lap. I heard some cheers to the big player earlier. We're kind of getting back up to that top area right now, but we have to stop the gap from the Knuckles. Currently, we're getting targeted right now from the people behind us, not allowing us to get to that moment.
Exactly, guys. We got to focus on the bigger picture, you know? There's so much going on, but you can't let anybody slip away from the pack, because once they do, they're gone.
And I'm like, we have to make an agreement here. Like, do we want to stop the Knuckles from completely dominating? Like, we gotta work together and stop trying to hit each other and hit the threat here that is currently gapping at the last lap, almost at the finish line. Laser and White Wisp in hand, going to take the shortcuts there as we see all type of stage hazards. We're gonna take the cut.
All right, where's it gonna bring us? Damn!
Very far up.
That brought us up to third. Wow, that is definitely a laser, all right.
Oh.
Laser Wisp does what it can, and sometimes it'll just do crazy stuff like that. I'll tell you what.
Slicer was not in time for that, but that's what I'm talking about with them crazy races that cut at the end there. We saw a lot of strategy being utilized to try to slow down that gap, but was not enough to slow down Key. Absolutely bodying the competition. My goodness.
Key, Wonder Bread, Anti-Yami, they did really damn good. I'll tell you what. I'm very happy to see this Sonic racing play.
Yeah, congratulations to those players, honestly. They're doing so good. And it takes so long to get that good, too. This is not just normal, like, oh, I can play 3 days, be that good. No, you have to practice.
You gotta practice.
Gotta practice.
You gotta practice. You gotta get that experience in, because these experiences are what leads you to becoming a greater pro player of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
Exactly, and because this is the first in-person event, you have nothing. Like, you cannot hold back at all.
No,
you have to make your mark here, make your name here. This is where you want to do it at. The first in-person Sonic event, this is where you want to do it at. You want to make your name, be like, I did this. I was here turning up. I was there on that leaderboard. That's what you want to do.
And it seems like that's what Key's doing already, as they just keep handing those firsts to him. What are we going to do?
Hey, we got that W spread, bro. Like I said, oh my goodness. Hey, good, very good performance coming out. And it's a lot that's being done to try to slow Key down, but might not happen. Might not be enough.
He did earn them all right, though. You got to admit, all those good racing plays, knowing to just slide past them, these are definitely just things to keep in mind when Sonic racing.
A lot of things that people say is that, oh, the items make the game feel kind of random. You know, the items kind of make it a little bit difficult to, but I'm just like, being able to put yourself in the situation where you're front running so hard to where the items don't matter is where the skill is shown at in this game.
Exactly. Like, honestly, I'll be completely honest. I'm not trying to hear all that, you know. Oh, the items. Get better. You know, there's so many things that you can do to get better. There's so many experiences you can understand to just better yourself when Sonic racing.
But I will say, that does not mean that the items are not a slight bit problematic sometimes, because the items are crazy.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong.
That's not what we're saying.
Don't get me wrong. These items are crazy.
The items are crazy. But if you can put yourself in the situation where the items don't matter, that's where the skill is shown at. With that being said, you can get item trained to 9th place. It will happen. It can and will happen to you.
Oh, yeah. Like, you got to watch out for those tornadoes. Tornadoes taking 50 rings, that's a lot of rings to be taken. And
Straight
speaking of taking, it seems that our players are
taking
going
us?
to that next course. Where are they taking us? It seems that this may be.
I mean, it's gonna be the same thing. So, hey, we already know. I don't got the list on me. So we're gonna see. Yeah, we're going to Market Street. There we go. There we go.
Market Street. See, there we go.
It is honestly time. We're gonna see because Market Street is known for front running. So if you're front running on this track, it might be up for everybody else. So as we saw, Key earlier. Now everybody knows that Key is putting in that work for those getting those first places over and over. Do we make an agreement? I'm not going to try to influence any strategies, but do we make an agreement? Hey, if we get Key down, we can get some more points.
So keep in mind that there is that shortcut on the lap 3 that is definitely good to.
It seems the game did not want us to get that race going off. It's all good though. We're gonna get back in the lobby here in a minute.
Bro.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Who knows what could happen in that? Hey, who knows?
Who knows what could happen?
Gotta go next. Gotta go next.
You gotta go. These network errors, I'll tell you, they are a pain. I wonder if just anyone can understand where that's coming from.
I'm honestly not really it's the first big crossover type of online live service game.
Yeah.
It's not really surprising. It is still a little bit annoying, but the more that we do engage with them, the more that company gets heads up. Oh, we know what we got to work on. The game is still a work in progress, as are all live service games, and
I agree.
That's stuff that we see.
Oh yeah.
A lot more problems, Some games got meta problems, some games got network problems. There's problems with all games because at the core, the game is still amazing. It's still
amazing. Yeah, I'll give it that. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, there's so much to love. There's an experience for everyone, and you should definitely go out and check it out when you can.
Exactly, and with CrossWorlds, we're seeing a lot more different comp styles. So I want to talk about a bit of the history because we have Team Sonic Racing, which didn't blow up like crazy, but we was seeing strategies from the teaming. Beforehand, we were seeing strategies with the vehicle changes, and with Riders that actually does have an established competitive scene as well. Sonic Riders also has people that are willing to play competitively. So these Sonic games have had competitive history. So seeing that we have the first one that's backed officially is really, really amazing out here. So regardless of what issues we may run into, the fact that we are here competitively as the Sonic scene, this is a big step for the Sonic franchise going forward. It's amazing. It's crazy.
Yes, it is amazing, all right. There is so much to love whenever I play this Sonic Racing game. I think to myself, hey, one more world match, one more Legend Comp, one more festival.
That's the unhealthy cycle. Oh, one more race. You do one more race.
Just one more. This one might be mine.
This is the last one. This is the last race.
This is the last race.
How many times? Oh my! Especially Legend Comp.
Exactly, especially Legend Comp.
I don't want to
talk about. This is my last race, and then it turns into 3 and maybe 6 hours. Oh man!
I just lost 15 points. It's my last one. I'm getting off after this.
Exactly. I just lost 20 points. I'm getting off. Maybe this one last race will save me. Minus 15.
One last race will save me.
Exactly. One last race, and that may be your make or break for that Emerald rank.
Exactly. And hey, I wonder how many of them up there got that Emerald rank. Might be quite a few of them. Might be quite a few of them that has had experience with Legend competition, and if they do, then my condolences.
Yeah. It takes a really strong person to go for that Emerald rank. There are many smart people online who use their brains and race at the same time.
Exactly.
Look out for that.
And we can see some of them high IQ plays that we've seen before. There's a bit of IQ that goes into this racing. It's not just racing. You got to know situational awareness, which is one thing that is very huge. This person has this item. They show you in the hands the items that's floating above their hands. Situational awareness, if I pass them, I'm going to get hit by this glove. If I pass them, I'm going to get sliced. It's knowing that and playing around that differentiates the not as good players from the professionals.
Now look, I'm not gonna lie, I fall into the trap when there's a cut and there's a truck behind me. The truck is just faster. Just go around. You're gonna get hit by the truck. I know. I keep telling myself, no, I'll outspeed the truck. I'll make it. But then I get 9th place because I'm ran over and everyone passes me at the line.
Yeah, situational awareness, those quick time decisions. Somebody has a truck behind me and I'm getting on a shortcut. I have a boost to take it, but will it be enough to prevent me from getting flattened? Maybe I just take the normal route and secure for something lower just so I don't get pushed all the way back after getting hit by that truck.
That's what I'm thinking whenever I'm racing. There's just so much to think about and just so much to keep track of as when you are Sonic Racing. Like I said, there is chaos at every turn. So many things can hit you, so many things can take you out the race, but there's always that one thing that can take you to that first place, so always keep that in mind.
Now, I'm not going to lie. and you said this is going to be slightly related, but with the characters in this game, there are some that I want to see. And you said Chaos. That's one of the characters that I actually want to see get added. Where my boy Chaos at?
Yeah, Chaos is a really good one. You know, there's a lot of merit to representing Sonic Adventure 1.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorite games of all time. What are your favorite games, Flemmy?
My favorite games, I'm on Team SA2. I'm not going to say team like there's a separation. A lot of people like both of them. SA2, one of the first games that I actually played in my life.
Oh, yeah?
At Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube. I remember playing that. That's definitely one of my favorites. That and Riders, Sonic Riders. I know that's kind of like, is that considered old head now? We're getting kind of far in the franchise.
Yeah.
You know, we aging a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I'm growing a beard already.
Too. I remember the first days playing Sonic Riders, Sonic Adventure 2 back in that GameCube. Now people don't know anything about those colored cords you had to plug into the.
Exactly.
My goodness.
We're losing recipes.
I know we on right now on the mic, but it's all good. We
you know
ready to get back into this.
People aren't losing these recipes from Sonic Racing. Everything is going to be A-OK as they all fight towards that first place.
Yeah, we're getting back in the lobby here, so just give it a few more seconds, and we will be back to see what the next race is going to be like. So we just had that Wonder Museum race. It was crazy. It was insane. It was really cool to see them actually get active on that track. It's amazing.
There is so much to just think about, and there's so much to race on, so you do need to always just have your brain in your head when you're racing.
Yeah, mentality is very huge for competing on stage like that. Like, you have to be calm. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if that item train thing happened to me on stage, because imagine going from Legend Competition that's happening to you on stage at Georgia. I flew out to Georgia to get item trained by the same exact items that hit me at Legend Comp. That's kind of crazy work. I'm not going to lie. That's just me, though.
Like, see, when I am racing, I like to just mute all volume, maybe put on some classical music just to understand. And whenever I get hit by an item, I'll just do a little reaction like, you know, just it's just a little thing to myself to just keep my mentality up, and then I'll get into that Sonic racing flow state. That's when you feel
That's when you start turning up. Now, see,
exactly.
you are good at the self-help because I never turned off the game audio. Maybe I should start turning off the game audio because that's what be annoying me the most.
That's what I'm saying.
Hearing everything.
Those beeps, you gotta tune them out somehow.
Oh my goodness.
And that's just how I do it.
Because
it keeps me calm when I'm Sonic racing, and then I just ease the flow and just get into that flow state of just winning, emerald red, just like that.
Hey, bro, them emeralds, gotta flex them emeralds. I'm not gonna lie. Now me, we're gonna. I was a platinum, and I was off from emerald multiple times, and I fell into that. Let me race again. Maybe if I do like a couple more, all I need is 2 more races. Then somebody picks a terrible track. Somebody picks a not as competitive track. Somebody picks not Ocean View when they see it.
But you know what saved me though? I'll say it's East Stadium, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But not this time. It seems that we're back on Market Street.
Back on the Market Street. Let's get it going.
Market Street has saved me just as much as East Stadium, I gotta say. But you know what? Let's focus on that Market Street. We're about to get right into it as we get onto the line and wave towards the other Sonic cast on the side.
Yeah, we are getting started here. Silver still having the double wisps with a triple item slot. So it's item play, very, very heavy item play. We're using them almost immediately before. And it's like, would that be considered a waste of a slot if you use it that early? But hey, maybe not. Maybe that early advantage is what you need because like I said earlier, this is a front-running track. You want to be in the front. You don't want to try to make a comeback because it's very hard to take those shortcuts. This does not have a lot of resources for people trying to get back up.
Speaking of resources, it seems like someone has a spike ball, someone has a bomb.
Oh my.
And speaking of, you hate to see that. That hurts.
Oh.
But that tornado will definitely hurt back
Yeah.
anyone else who was sticking behind for it.
Became a rolling hazard after you got hit by that bomb. Just click on the tornado so nobody behind me is getting past me.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
See,
Yeah. Another network error.
that happens again. We're going to try to make sure that this can get fixed, you know what I'm saying, as we kind of expected this a little bit. I'm not going to say that we didn't expect this a little bit. You know, it's not really that surprising, but it is still crazy seeing it. But hey, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Happens a lot. But
Oh, yeah.
we're going to try again to get the players back in the lobby to try to go through with this race again. One thing about Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is that this is a LAN tournament, but the game does not have a dedicated LAN mode. So if you're wondering why there's disconnections happening, there's all compute, you know, everybody's right beside each other. How are we disconnecting? There is not a dedicated LAN mode in this game, potentially yet. Who knows? Maybe an event like MomoCon will entice a LAN mode. Please.
Maybe.
But this is just what we have to deal with right now. It's the circumstances of it. But we're going to continue working through it. Don't worry
If
about
you're
it.
watching this, definitely take notes.
Yeah, we are going to get it going, and this is something we're going to run through. The players are already getting back in. Shout outs to the TOs and shout outs to everybody that is very quick at getting everything back online very quickly. There's a lot of talented people backstage that you may not see at the front end. A lot of talented people here at MomoCon that is contributing to making sure this experience is as good as possible. We really want to see that.
There's so many moving parts here. Shout out to production, shout out to the tournament organizers, and even the people back home at CrossWorlds Circuit. Shout out to you, Lexi. Yeah. We appreciate you. You're doing a lot of work for us right now.
Shout out to it's a lot of stuff that went in this.
So many people.
See, when we see it at the front end, we see the stream and everything. Everything looks so nice and all that. It was a lot of work to get here, and we are very glad that we even have this game on stage. That's the best thing. That's the best part, honestly.
Exactly.
Yep.
But as you're saying, we are doing our best to get everyone back into their games as we are thinking, just how are we going to get to this Market Street?
Hey, we're gonna see how we approach it. Like I said, that silver had the double wisp at the start, which to me seems like with the track like Market Street, maybe it's to get ahead early. Maybe that's what you want. Maybe. It could be a viable strategy.
Oh, I hope it's a viable strategy. There's so much to think about. You can say hey to Sonic at the same time. You can say hey to Big at the same time. But it's also good to say hello to Silver maybe as well.
I'm so happy.
I like Silver the Hedgehog. He's awesome.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the GOAT right there. I'm so happy that we have a Big player in here, actually. I think that's a lesser known, like less picked character. I don't really see a lot of Big nowadays.
Yeah, I know, but like, I know I'm going to get the hate.
Uh-oh.
I'm not a fan.
Careful.
That Big the Cat guy, he's interesting, all right. I'll tell you, though, he's interesting, just not for me.
Hey, Big the Cat, honestly, in this game, that's like, everyone is the iconic Big the Cat. That's one of the most iconic characters. Seeing him, and also the roster. Did we talk about the base roster that they had? Like, all the characters that they had that they brought back?
Surely is something. They got Team Sonic, Team Dark, Team Rose.
Team Chaotic.
They got the Zeddy.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
And a lot of people really like the Zeddy as well. Sometimes I peek into their mind a little bit and just try and think, what are they thinking?
Yeah, what's wrong?
What's going on here?
I'm a Zaz player.
I guess, bro.
Zaz is my GOAT. All right.
I got
no hate, because I know Zaz got a fan base. Hey, Zaz
got a fan base.
Everyone got a... Hey.
Hey, man. I'm just saying. I mean, there's a lot of characters to be a fan of when you're Sonic Racing.
Hey, exactly. They brought Zavok back, too. They wanted to give representation from all the eras. And, me being an OG earlier, kind of unk a little bit. But, hey, Sonic Heroes, the fact that Team Chaotix is back, SBO, my GOAT, Vector back in, that's really cool to see. I'm glad Vector's back. Oh, my goodness.
Now, look, my people know that I love the Babylon Rogues.
Oh,
Jet, Wave, Storm. I'm glad that they're all here with their boards. That's all I could have ever wanted.
Yeah, they really popped off with the characters. They brought everyone. It's like, and then the rival interactions, which we're not going to be seeing because, it's online.
Yeah.
The rival interactions that give the characters personality. They want to highlight those personalities that we've seen and, have been beloved for so long in the Sonic franchise. In the racing game now, there's every character that has a rival interaction with every Sonic character.
Right.
It's crazy to see. It gives you a little bit more of that lore. When the game first came out, we were seeing a whole lot of that. Whole lot of lore drops.
Oh, yeah. I do like how this is the Donpa Grand Prix that all of these racers are coming over to just compete in and make sure they can get that winning goal at the end of the line.
Exactly, and we're going to see how they add on to this game. We don't know what the game in the final state is going to look like because, once again, this game is not yet complete, but we already have it here, and it's seeing that work in progress, getting to that final point, can get us very much so into a way better state. Maybe this won't be the last time we see the game here. Maybe it'll build to more events. More cons will reach out and be like, hey, we want Sonic Racing because it was very hyped. We saw a lot of that boxing, that item play, the high IQ plays, those cuts. We see a lot of that. And if y'all want to see a lot of that, then hey, get your con together, get a Sonic Racing tournament going. Y'all will love it for sure.
Oh yeah, we love Sonic Racing. Even though there may be a little bit of errors here and there, we still do our best to make sure that we can get Sonic Racing in.
Yes, and I'm going to be transparent with y'all. We are still trying to get the players in the lobby right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it very honest with y'all. We are getting everybody back in, so we appreciate y'all that are being patient with us to try to work through everything. Production's working very hard. We did a lot to set this up. Like I said, we already said it before. But
whether you're here or you're back home watching this from the comfort of your own home, we appreciate you being a part of this, as Sonic Racing means a lot to all of us.
Yes, yeah, we're not going to front like everything was going to be perfect 100% from the jump, but we are working through it, and it's the effort that counts. Sometimes you got to take that effort. Take that leap. You know what I'm saying?
Because this shows that there's always room to improve. There's always things that can be made. There can always be things that can be done. And that is what we love to hear. As we better ourselves and better prepare ourselves for maybe future Sonic Racing outings, maybe future programs, who knows? There's going to be a lot to be desired.
Potentially. And yes, we are all finally back in the lobby, and we are waiting for a track pick finally, y'all. So I hope y'all are ready, because we're getting ready to get started here in a second. You know, there's some disconnections, technical difficulties, but it's all good. You know, we are here with y'all through it. So we're going to carry y'all through it. We got y'all, and we're going to continue providing the entertainment for y'all. This is really fun for us. This is really fun to watch for us as well, because we're just like y'all. We're spectators. Everybody in the crowd, everybody back at home, we are also spectating, all one and the same, and we are experiencing it the same way y'all are. So we're glad that y'all are with us.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, if you just think about all the things that you can do when you're racing, all of that air will just go out the window, because you'll want to just get back on the racetrack and just want to go for that gold once again.
Exactly, and it's looking like we are getting ready to start the race here in 15 seconds. We are getting ready to get back into it, y'all. It is finally time. We got everybody back in the lobby. We're going to continue. We're going to continue fighting. We're going to continue fighting. But it is finally time for our next race. You can hear it going off in a second here, and it's looking like we're ready. Getting the track pick. Getting the track pick going and everything, but yeah, we're ready.
Continuing to fight for that Market Street. Something about Market Street is just, I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Maybe the game is valid.
You know, they keep. We are going to figure out why this is continuing to happen. A little bit more of a delay. Much apologies to everybody. We are getting everybody back in the lobby once again. Very DC prone. You know, there's been patches to adjust it, but we, as we can see, probably need more. If we're being honest, we're going to be completely honest. We are not going to front for y'all like this is, like we already said. But hey, if y'all staying with us, y'all staying with the event, y'all want to see it through with us, then hey, we're here for it. We're here for it, for sure.
Hey, look, you know, we're here to entertain you. If you think that we're entertaining, definitely leave something in that comments below about it, because we are willing to entertain. We're willing to just make sure that you guys are feeling the best you can about just Sonic Racing, or whatever else Sonic thing you're thinking about.
Exactly. Like, at the end of the day, like, Sonic Racing is cool and all, but we are at the core Sonic fans, just like everybody else watching. You know, we are very passionate about this. We wouldn't have come all the way to Atlanta to talk about this Sonic Racing game if we weren't passionate about it and the franchise as well. And like I said, Atlanta, basically a Sonic Central scene, very, very huge. A lot of people love Sonic here and they love to watch it. So contributing to that, like personally, as a personal commentator speaking, contributing to that means a lot to me, and I can imagine probably means a lot to you too, huh?
Oh, you don't even know the half of it. I've always loved Sonic Racing over other kart races. You know, it speaks to me. There's something about this Sonic Racing game that speaks to me. There's something about past Sonic Racing games, whether that be on foot or with the transform mechanics, it speaks to me. I love things like this. I love being able to Sonic race, and I love being able to share this experience with you guys.
Oh yeah,
we really appreciate you all.
And we're getting to it. We're getting to it. We are reloading everything, just making sure everything is getting together properly and well. And you know, that's how we do it here. That's how we do it here. But like I said, and outside of the Sonic Racing for a second, MomoCon as an event, every year that I've come has been absolutely amazing. I appreciate all the people that work hard to put this event together, because my first year in 2024, I didn't really know a lot that was going on. I wanted to try it out. It was amazing. 2025, even better. Now this year, commentating on the stage for Sonic Racing, being represented here, very much so better. And the other MomoCon events, I'm looking forward to contributing to those, being in those as well. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just Sonic Racing here. It is a full-on convention. Gaming,
like
anime.
I said, there's so many people that you can meet. There's so many different casters, so many different members. No matter where you go in this convention, there's something for you. I promise you. VTubers, you want to watch a VTuber stream? Sure. You want to do arcade games? You want to do maybe a little bit of Just Dancing? Who knows? I think that there's going to be something for you, so it's definitely good to check into MomoCon whenever you can keep that on your calendar.
Exactly. People have a lot of fun here. This is known as one of the biggest conventions in the Southeast. So it's like everybody, we got people from Florida, Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got everybody coming out just for this one event to Atlanta, Georgia, and it's really, really cool to see. And the fact that we're building on more and more. The venue's getting bigger. I was at the Artist Alley exhibit earlier.
Oh, yeah?
They gave it like a full-on building. I was like, what? And they gave it so much space. And I honestly have not gotten through it. Like, I went through once, but I couldn't see everything. So I got to kind of go back through and see the rest of that stuff. Hey, I can't wait to do that. But it's really, really cool to see that the fact that the event has gotten this big and it's getting bigger and bigger every year, more and more people coming through to be a part of it. People are like, I want to go. Like, it's crazy.
Look, when I came here, because this is my first time here, I've never been at MomoCon before. I've had such a great experience. The staff has taken such good care of me.
Oh, yeah.
And just working with all the different producers and contractors, they have such great hearts. I will say that.
The energy is really good here.
Such good energy.
The energy is amazing here. It's really, really cool to see.
Now, I do think that whenever you're doing a tournament like this, whenever you are getting into tournaments like this, it's always good to just keep in mind which tournament you got going on, because there's a schedule for that. There may be people who are double dipping. There may be people who want to prioritize one thing over the next. There's always something good to look forward to whenever you're here.
Yep. All right, and we will see y'all again in a minute. Quick break.
Quick break.
Everybody, welcome back to Sonic Racing CrossWorlds at MomoCon 2026. I am Squiddy, joined by a very special guest. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course. Thank you very much, Squiddy. I'm so happy to be over here to be able to commentate Sonic CrossWorlds Racing. My name is Sarath. I'm going to be a guest for you. I'm a guest for the community for Sonic Racing. So I've come from other general, fighting games in Smash, but I'm going to try to be here and, I'm really hyped. I love this game, and coming from a perspective to know from a casual standpoint to a competitive more standpoint, right? It's going to be an amazing for me, and I've been learning a lot throughout this weekend with all of the Sonic community, so it's going to be great. Thank you very much for the introduction, and
we're happy to have you here. We're happy to bring you along and join the ride and the experience. Is there anything that you've learned so far from a casual standpoint, just watching the races so far that you didn't know?
There are concepts that you can actually localize or introduce from one game to another. I guess we were talking about ring economy. I thought that was really interesting. The tier list on this game, just the community explainning to me how the combinations and the heavy hitters are right now really, really well validated. But of course, you have like speedsters, right? Sonic and Shadow don't have to be bad characters are also. It seems that you have a really good balance game. If I'm mistaken, it could be, but it seems that everyone can have their own special and favorite character to be able to compete, and that's wonderful.
We want to make it clear that yes, you can. People at home, yes, the people at home, you can use anybody you want. You'll do just fine, we promise.
Nice. So it appears we're starting, and here we go. Knuckles with the Acid skin over there. And hey, what can you tell me? What's the most important thing that you might need to think as a newer player to get introduced into this races on what to start? So we head out, we go to compete that first place, or we have to be able to separate it for a bit from the main group. What's the strategy behind the characters?
Well, I'd say the first strategy that's important for a new player is to be able to get adjusted to the tracks, as the best they can. Being able to get into the time trials, get used to the tracks, be able to memorize the tracks well enough to take good lines. Oh, Alex gets hit by a green glove right there. But yeah, as you see, all of these players, they have a lot of practice in time trials, which can be very apparent, especially for a player in first right now, which is being key. He has done a lot of time trials, practicing so much, being able to be in the front safely in first place. You good? What? You see right now, this cream right now looking very What? Yeah, this cream right now in second place looking very comfortable with that laser and monster truck, even though being able to get it because Key is very far ahead. There we go. Alright. Sorry, we got a little bit of cutting mixed up, but we're heading into the final lap. This cream is still looking very, very nice with the laser and monster truck being able to keep it the entire time going the top half route. Not many people go this top route.
Nice. So you're telling me there's a lot of routes players can take based on what they're feeling in the race, right?
Yeah,
right
of course.
Okay.
Oh, Sneaky getting hit with the way KBB combo. Or sorry, that's Key. That's not Sneaky. Same Knuckles. But yeah, there is a lot of alternate rounds that people could take. Actually, the cream that we saw take the crown is actually monster trucking to second place. That is a very nice second place that they have got right there. He, of course, getting that nice first place. We're about to see everybody get into their final positions, but
I'm seeing a lot of Knuckles.
Yes.
I'm seeing a lot of Knuckles.
Well, there's one Knuckles right now. But
one Knuckles right now, but let me rephrase it. You're right.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Knuckles doing consistent, good, being on the first place. Why is that? Tell me, is Knuckles something special? Is he considered the best character? Or
so yeah, if you were paying attention, then the first round Sneaky was using Knuckles, and this one Key is also using Knuckles, and it is. I mentioned earlier that anybody can use any character that they want, and they will generally perform very well if they have the fundamentals and they know what they're doing. But from if you want to look min-maxing or statistics-wise for like being pushing the best that you can do, then the community has figured out that power characters, specifically Knuckles, Dread, Eggman, Vector, they have the best all-around stats to be able to perform the best they can in this game. Like if you look in the time trial leaderboards, for example, you'll just see a whole bunch of power characters, with speed characters generally being right behind them. Speed characters are also very good. Sonic, Shadow, and Blaze considered the top 3 speed characters if you go that speed route, but a lot of people do prefer power characters for that boosted power stat.
Of course, and why is that? Just because of the items and the aggro type of game that Sonic CrossWorlds Racing is trying to propose in this current meta?
Part of that.
Okay.
The power characters are generally better because of the higher power stat. So you see the racers, like in this race right here, and all the other races, they do a lot of bumping and interact with each other. And there's a mechanic in this game that if you bump with someone, the game calculates the character's power stats, and whoever has a power stat is able to be fine, but the lower power stat person takes rings or loses rings from the character that bumped them. So
and then again, the ring economy, it's just about getting that 100 and being able to maintain the top speed.
If you are a lot of these people are running double ring engine. We're seeing a couple people do a lot of mixed variety of badges. Like Alex here is running ACK. We got Yuki over here running Drift Family Kit. I love the variety, man. But generally, if you go online, you see the best players running a standard kit, DRE, double ring engine, PCB, and quick level chart 2. I can get into that after this race. We should be able to see that they are about to go to the second lab. Yuki being able to take that shortcut with the whisk to be able to catch up. But it looks like he is going to be choosing Magma Planet. Magma Planet is an amazing front run map. As there's barely any shortcuts, and it's really just a straight line, as you can see from the mini map here, which really will help keep his front running lead over here.
I love the perspective that you're giving me on how each track is it's behaving, right? Because that's the wonder of Sonic CrossWorlds Racing, right? Of course, you get normalized on the fact that you're changing between tracks and races, right? And all this. But it's so wonderful that you can be on the top, on the front, and you'll be like, yeah, I know and understand the whole track to be able to maintain this first place, which in some arcade racers, it's really hard just by the items and how the aggro presents right?
Yeah, that's the deeper sense of this game that a lot of people don't really in tune. That is a Dark Chow coming out. Dark Chow no longer in the pool for this final lap. We're just going to have to worry about the slime and the weights next time. So we see a lot of monster trucks popping out over here. Dark Chow. Oh, Dream getting crushed by the Miku right there.
Just passing through everyone on top. Just Miku in her own world. Ooh.
Oh, she gets another one.
Oh my god. The drill.
We see the drill train.
Nice. I love how the items react in this game. They look so flashy. It's so fun. Okay, we're going in.
Another drill over here. Wonder Bread using that drill amazingly to skip that air time. As we see go over to Shadow, they actually have. Oh, that is amazing pole for third place. MomoCon hopefully to take over that grass. Yes, awesome. And leading past Sonic right here. And Alex to take second place. That's a very nice whisk from Ashen Boy right there to secure a second place.
Last second item. That was an amazing play by Shadow over there, just going on top speed.
Yeah,
I'm getting why this game is so hype at this level, honestly. And the community, and of course you guys have been able to like explain to me that much, so I've been able to understand like deeper levels of this game. And it's like on the surface, of course, you can understand like some of the stuff, right? You can figure out the mechanics and like the more, let's say, perceptive type of things, right? Sorry for my butchering the English.
You're good.
But going back for it, I feel like the deeper mechanics within are like really shining to me right now, and I feel like so interested right now in Sonic Racing. So I'm a sucker for Sonic Riders, of course. I know like it's a nostalgia take right now, but just seeing all the characters get translated into Sonic CrossWorlds Racing, it's
for sure,
it's amazing. And it's I guess they hit me with Jet. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, the Babylonians being in this game is truly amazing for the Sonic Riders fans. I'm gonna be honest. I never really played Sonic Riders because the first one I played was unfortunately Free Riders, so that kind of put me off of the earlier games.
I understand.
But I know I need to get to them eventually because they look really fun and awesome. But not Sonic Riders. I did play all the other racing games. I played All Stars Racing, Transform, and now this game. I skipped Team Sonic Racing. I really didn't find an interest in that, but this was the one I heavily played. So it's nice to see people from the other parts of the Sonic community also like finding a very big interest in this game, because a lot of us love this game. I love this game. The people that are playing this game, they love this game too. And
of course.
The ones that are sticking with us too.
Big shout outs to the Mexican and Hispano Sonic community out there that helped me a lot through studying for this game. Honestly, you guys helped me a lot within within the community over here. Of course, I'm so glad that I'm learning a lot. Like, I love to come to MomoCon and be like, get to know other communities. The car community has been there for ages. If you do have the opportunity, really just try this game. Be able to like taste the nostalgia that you might have with any of the characters, and you might get impressed on how deep this game is. Really, truly is.
Yeah, and if you played the older racing games like All Stars and Transform, you can get a sense of that feeling in there too. And it's like, oh, this is why I like this game back then.
Right.
And yes, like Arath said, that contrary to some people's belief that we are a very welcoming community, a lot of people love to have others learn about the game, and it's that what we want to do. We want everybody to be as knowledgeable as they can about this game, which is why we are showcasing it right now.
So
people can get interested and want to learn more about the game.
Bro, I came all the way from Mexico City just to be able to enjoy some really good Sonic show. And it's been a delight just being able to like talk to the community and being able to enjoy the game. So yeah, I know the first thing I'm gonna boot on Steam.
Oh yes.
Yeah, back when I'm on Mexico City, it's gonna be definitely Sonic.
I'll see you in World Match.
For sure, baby. Let's go. So next race, how it's gonna be played out? We're right now at pool 2, right? If not,
pool 2 just finished, so we're doing 3 next. 3 is getting set up right now behind us. All right, gotcha. But before we start Pool 3, we're going to be going to a break very shortly while they do set up.
Okay. We're going to break, so we'll be right back.
All right.
Agreed.
Hello everyone, it's me, Hemper M, once again. Did you miss me?
Hey guys, this is Zendaichi here. Brand new face, glad to be here. We're having an awesome time here at MomoCon 2026. It's been an awesome tournament so far, some really good turnouts. Just trying to make sure we can have the greatest time here, man.
so.
I agree. So Zendaichi, what do you know about Sonic Racing?
Well, I will say this. I personally started with the game since the open network test. And literally since then, it has been a blast. I've played it nonstop. I've got well over 1,000 hours into it. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What was that experience like to you? How did it make you feel?
I cried, you know? I've never played a game that got me hooked that fast. And the thing is, I've played things like Mario Kart in the past, and that's always been fun. But it was something about being able to play with my very favorite Sonic characters in an online space and being able to be competitive with everybody else that made it a blast, you know? What about you?
Well, Sonic Racing has always been a passion of mine. I love Sonic Racing, whether that be Sonic R or Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transform. There's a Sonic Racing game for everyone, you know?
Yeah.
Even Sonic Riders. And I do appreciate that games like these are made so I can experience them. These are what I hold dear in my heart.
Yeah, man. I love the throwbacks, man. I spent so much time on Sonic Riders back in the day. I played it on PlayStation 2, and Jet was my main. And to be able to play with him on a board in a brand new game, that was the best thing ever.
See, I'm glad I could have another Jet Bro right next to me.
Yes,
That's
absolutely, absolutely. Now, the only thing that I'm looking forward to the most is seeing what these new updates are going to look like for the game. Hopefully, we can get some new updates soon here. I'm really looking for some new boards to come out, man. I'm a gear main.
I have to agree. There are some boards that seem nice on paper, but then I look at it and I'm like,
right.
I don't know if this one's for me, you know?
Right, yeah, I get it. And you got to understand, too, like, for the most part, when you have a game that's built upon stats, everybody's going to go towards the meta, so everybody's sticking with the J-type. But I want to see some throwback boards, man. You know, I was a huge fan of Storm's board back in the original Riders. If they could throw that back in, man, that'd be great. I love that board a lot.
That would be super awesome. I do like all the boards from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity as well. They all have interesting faces to them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
I agree. I absolutely agree, man.
Right. There's so many interesting things that you can see, not only here in-game, but also at MomoCon. So many interesting people.
Yes, absolutely. And the thing is, too, going to be honest, this is my very first MomoCon. This is a huge turnout. I wish you guys could be here with us if you aren't here. I'm talking about thousands of people. Everyone's having a great time. You're getting to interact and meet new people. You're seeing some outstanding cosplays, man. Honestly, I just couldn't think of a better event than this.
But even so, we're glad that we could bring this experience to you, all the people at home. We appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so it seems that everyone is preparing for the race. Everything is getting set up. They are doing their best to stay distracted with their horns and their... Okay.
That SpongeBob horn, man. It's ever since it came out, you just hear people ripping in the lobbies.
Everyone loves that horn.
It's a good one, though. It's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one. I love SpongeBob. I'm glad that he's here.
Yeah.
You know, with that horn, man.
But let me ask you, what's the most surprising character that you've seen in this game? The person that stuck out to you the most, like, really, in a Sonic game?
Well, you know, there's that red character from, you know,
yes.
everyone who's played his games, I don't even need to tell you where he's from. You know, you've seen him.
Yep.
You've grown up with him. I don't know if I'd put a bird on the track that's not Jet, is all I'm saying. You know, not Jet, not the Babylon Rogues. I don't know.
And then on top of that, he's a speed character, too.
Another one? How many do we have?
At this point, just quite a few. You know, I would love to see them show a little bit more love to, like, some more of the handling characters. I would like to see some more acceleration characters as well. Honestly, I'm really hoping that they rework the acceleration cars, too, going forward now.
I agree. Though, if there's one thing I have, please, no more speed types. We need more boost. Please.
That too, man. The lack of boost characters is insane. We've
no
got
more
two.
Speed and power types, please.
Yes. And I will be honest too. I actually expected to see a lot more people playing with the boost characters that have come out as of late. But since there's just such a wide abundance of speed and power type characters, that's all you see people running.
Well,
nowadays.
see, the thing is though, with the new meta, stats don't matter, because if you can fluctuate them and make them to the best of your liking, as long as you're at 100 rings, It is what it is, you know.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
Now, speaking of which, let's talk about the meta. How do you feel about the meta?
How do I feel about Ring Engine? You know, I'm not going to lie. Compared to the other metas that came from this game, like the dreaded level 4, I do have to admit I love this one a bit more because players can actually get hit.
Very
wow.
true. Yes.
You know?
You're not invincible for an entire race.
Exactly. Like, a part of me was just feeling so deflated where it was like, oh, wow, you know, level 4. Everyone is using level 4. And it was annoying because items didn't matter, you know? Nobody would get hit. Everybody would slipstream off of each other.
Yep.
And I would lose the race because everyone has all the good items in front.
Exactly.
It was what it was, and I didn't like what it was. With Ring Engine and whatnot right now, I like it. It has its problems, though. You know, I've heard things of a power creep, and I have to agree.
Yes.
You know, that is something that is an issue, you know?
Absolutely.
I think if they fine-tune it and tweak it a little bit and just really just wrap their head around it a bit more, maybe they could fix this Ring Engine problem.
We'll see, man. We'll see. I will say this in regards to Ring Engine, man, if you're not running it, the distance that you can gain on that from the rest of the pack is just so insane.
Literally. It feels, at a certain point, it feels mandatory to play. You know? Some things just cannot catch up without a Ring Engine. And all you need is one, but it's like, at the same time, you got to understand it's not great for the greater good of all players. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. And like you said, you're forced to use it. My next concern is the way that item spam works in Sonic Racing. Now, granted, everybody's not invincible for the entirety of the race anymore, but these items, man, you get hit with, I don't know, anything that homes nowadays, it's rough because it takes 50 wings and it knocks you back. So,
sure, but I think if you prioritize your item play a little bit, you might be able to get an advantage out of it, a 50-50 chance. Though it's not all chances.
No,
not all chances. I'll tell you what.
Not at all.
But it's definitely something to think about when you are Sonic Racing. There's so many, just so much that you need to keep in mind. And I do believe that if you do your best to keep this in mind, also do time trials and maybe do a little bit of competitive play, you'll become the top.
Literally.
That's pretty much all you need.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players grind time trials, and somebody that may have been at most, you know, Legend 8, Legend 9, they grind out time trials. Next thing you know, a couple weeks later, Legend 1 easily. You work on your lines, you will improve. So
and that's what we like to hear.
Love to hear it, man. Definitely need to spend some time grinding. That grind will get you exactly where you need to be. And you couple that with working your items, man, you're going to be a top player.
Exactly. And, you know, maybe if I do what I'm saying, maybe if I do a little bit of that, maybe I could be top 10.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe could be real soon. Legend Comp 6 is coming up.
It's on the way. Curious to see what's going to be the new rule set for the new Legend competition that does come.
Speaking of rule set, it seems that we are back to our matches. Within the next couple seconds, we will be able to see what the tracks are, what the crossworlds are going to be, and then go on and progress with the Sonic Racing CrossWorlds at MomoCon.
All right, we're going to get it going here. Got a couple seconds, guys. Get ready, grab your snacks. We're about to start racing.
We are back onto Ocean View as the first match.
Let's do it. So, a couple of names you guys may recognize in this pool here. We've got some outstanding players like Say Johnny and Shins.
Oh, yeah.
Be on the lookout
Zero,
for them.
they know what's up.
Absolutely. So let's see where we get headed to here in this first race.
All right, here we go. So everyone's readying up. Everyone's readying up for another Ocean View. And here we go. Oh, it seems like someone snuck in a dark shot when they definitely shouldn't have. But you know what? We'll let it rock. All right, so it seems that everyone's got some sort of item to keep them up. A lot of boost whips, I'll tell you what.
Yep.
But, hey, keep an eye out on those rocket punches. Keep an eye out on those bombs.
Yep. Looks like Say Johnny's already heading off with the early lead here.
But, hey, Shins is coming up right behind. You know, Sixth may be the next second in a couple seconds because it's all you need when Sonic Racing.
Absolutely. The pack is still pretty tight here, so let's see what happens as we come around through the end of the first lap here.
All right. It seems that everyone knows that they need to save their boost whips for the cut because that's what matters most here. All right, let's see. And we're going to Magma Planet. Magma Planet is definitely an interesting crossworld as it's one of the Sega-based crossworlds. And it's interesting because while this is the only one we have, we still love it being here. There's a flight section, there's an on-road section, and there's definitely a lot of lava dragons. Definitely keep an eye out for them.
Yes, they'll catch you off guard. All right, so looks like we've got a nice overtake here in first place. Shins is doing an awesome job. One thing that we want to take note of is he's cranking out those level 3 boosts. The more that you can get out, the faster you will go.
But you definitely got to watch out for those fire dragons, like I was saying.
Yes.
How are they going to throw back the bomb? Oh, there they go.
Nice.
I love how they're definitely keeping it up with Charmy, and they're keeping up their push. Cloudy is also in there and also doing the best. Kaiser's keeping up right behind him. These top 3 are going the fastest they can. And hey, even one of them's got the ACK and the ring engine, the acceleration character kit. That's what we'd love to see.
Not the meta. There we are. Look, you don't have to run the meta to be a top competitor here.
Exactly. And Johnny's doing really good, keeping an eye out for competitive players that they might be able to hit. Like Shins. Shins, you hate to see it. But okay, does Johnny know this strat? Let's see if Johnny knows what's up.
All right, Cloudy came in for the quick overtake. Oh,
wow,
man, got a King Boom Boom.
Okay. But did Cloudy have the pass? Let's see, let's see. Might have been. We definitely got to see who won that one. That was a crazy one to look at. I do love how, you know, Dread just looks really good in this game because we didn't even talk about the Prime characters, but
no, we didn't.
I do appreciate Dread being here. 9 is interesting, sure, but, you know, Pirate Knuckles is definitely what's on my mind right now.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, looks like we got Cloudy coming in first place, followed by Say Johnny Shins. What an interesting first race to get us going.
That was definitely an interesting race, as most were on Ocean View, I gotta admit. There was so much to look at, so much treachery, and definitely so many good item plays here.
Absolutely. Again, the big key factor in staying in the front of the pack is always keeping an eye on you, because if anything is coming your way, you want to be able to block it at any moment. But one thing that also needs to be talked about too is the fact that if you're going around a turn and you have an item coming your way, if you throw that item back and you are still drifting, you are not going to block that item. So you do want to make sure you're not drifting when you're ready to block something coming your way.
Right. I feel that. Whenever I see an item coming for me, I definitely got to just definitely pay close attention to where it's going. It might swerve around my item. It might go through my item. It all depends.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like we're already getting ready here for the second race.
Yeah, it seems that there may be some people who are thinking about their choices, maybe making a few adjustments. That's definitely what we like to see here. We love to see people experimenting. We love to see people trying new things and sticking to what works a little bit more. But at the same time, it's just all good when we're all racing together and having a good time.
Absolutely. And the one thing that I think stands out the most in this game as opposed to things like our previous Sonic games like Sega All-Stars Racing is the fact that you have so many options to customize exactly how you play. And I think that's what makes this game on top as far as the racing games for Sonic.
Exactly. I love the idea that I can put on the Stealth Chaser, but I can also combine it with the Royal Chariot. It's things like that that bring meaning to racing games. Making your car as customizable as possible by putting on auras, by putting on different decals, by putting on different tires.
Yeah.
All of these mean something. Even changing the colors like the hues and the material.
Yep.
All of that means something.
It means something. You're unique. You're outstanding. You get out there, you make the best build you can, and you have fun while you're racing.
And now I'll say this, look, not to toot my own horn, I'm a mechanic, right? When I'm in that machine shop, I'm always cooking up something. I'm always making sure I race with the best looking cars possible. This is just what I love to see. You know, I want you guys to see what I got going on. I want you guys to maybe, don't steal. But like, you know, make it your own, you know.
Absolutely.
Do your best to take my inspirations and put that into your own day-to-day Sonic racing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. And for all of you out there that are holding on to your tickets, you go out there and you spend those tickets. You buy all those parts. You buy all those skins. You have fun because you earn them.
Yeah, you earned them. So definitely have fun with that. Speaking of have fun, it seems that our races are still setting up at the moment, but it seems that all will be good very shortly.
Yes, absolutely. Now, what do you think would be one of the more underrated builds for as far as your gadget builds here for Sonic?
An underrated build, what would I think of? I've heard a lot about those speed character kits. They're pretty damn good. Same with the speed machine kits. If you know what you're doing, I've heard some people go with the power machine kit, which is interesting.
Yes.
It's so interesting to think that you can really take almost any kit, even with the drift kits.
Yeah.
All these kits mean something, and no matter how you race, as long as you can go for that first, that's where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you another gadget that I've seen a lot more people running lately. Run into the Boost character kit. Boost character kit. It's been pretty strong lately too. I've seen that a lot in World Match. So
yeah, I've definitely seen that a lot as well. I can definitely see where you're coming from on that. I've raced against a bunch of Boost machine kits because they're pretty good at grabbing rings. And what can I say? You know, people love grabbing the rings.
Absolutely. All right, we still got a few more seconds here waiting on everybody to get on ready for the next race.
But at the same time, I do like how everyone's customized their vehicles. Everyone's made their vehicles known. Even with the little time they had at MomoCon today, everyone's made their vehicles look the best they can, made themselves best represent themselves at MomoCon today for this racing tournament.
Yes, absolutely. All right, as we wait here for the rest of the folks here to finish out their customizations and get their gadget plates going, my next question to you is this. What's one character that you just can't stand when you see them in your lobby?
Don't make me say it.
You gotta say it.
You know what? Okay, let me think hard about this. I think if there was one character from this roster, right, that I just cannot stand seeing, it's probably gotta be one of the Prime characters. It's probably Knuckles. I have to go with that Knuckles.
Oh,
right?
come on. Knuckles is harmless, man. He's the GOAT.
Dread's awesome, but it's too overplayed. Do someone else.
That is very fair.
Same with that Knuckles guy. You know, he's strong, but like, I'm tired of seeing him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'll tell you one character that it kind of grinds my gears when I see him in my lobby. It's those Storm mains, man.
What?
They're
No,
so
we're not doing that.
Aggressive, dude.
We're not doing that.
If they get an item, I guarantee it's not staying in their hand longer than 2 seconds.
That's not true. You don't know what you're talking about. We love the Babylon Rogues. No matter if you play Storm, no matter if you play Wave, and especially if you play Jet, we love you. At least I do, right in here.
I love you guys, except for those Storm mains. If you're in my lobby, I'm watching you. You keep those items to yourself.
Okay. But I also do love a bit of those Amy players. Amy players are pretty good at what they do. Yeah. They're very smart. They're very cunning, and they know how to race. That's the most important part.
Absolutely.
Like when you see a Sonic, maybe Sonics don't really know how to race, but at least an Amy would know how to race. You know what I'm saying?
I can understand that. There's definitely a certain technique that you have when you're an Amy main, man.
Exactly.
The lines are always great. Your item play is fantastic. You're definitely a top player in the lobby.
Exactly. And not many people will really choose Amy like that over, you know, someone like Sonic or even Blaze, kind of, you know. Yeah. And a lot of people love Blaze. What can they say?
Yeah. You know one character that I feel like I don't really see many people picking anymore? I never see any people picking Zaz. There's not really many Zaz mains out there.
Zaz mains. You cannot make this up.
Yeah, man. That's how I feel.
Look, new sentences are made every day. There's no way. But you know what? I guess, bro. If you're a Zaz main and you're watching this right now, I want you to know that you're allowed to play Zaz. that's okay.
Absolutely. I want to see more of you guys, man. Zaz is one of those characters that I truly do feel is very underrated.
Hey, at least someone does,
Yes.
No matter who you play, always have fun with Sonic Racing.
Absolutely.
Now it seems that we are still getting everything together. There may be a bit of something technical, but I will definitely update you on that if need be. Well, Zenaichi, what is your favorite gadget to play?
That's a good question. I'm going to be honest.
Out of all of them, and you have to choose one.
I have to choose one gadget?
Yeah, no kits.
No kits. Okay. Well, I will say, guys, I'm sorry. I was a level 4 main. I loved it.
Oh, here we go.
I loved it. But to me, what made level 4 outstanding was technical drift. If I had to pick one gadget, it would definitely be technical drift. It's something about being able to slide and gain an extreme amount of boost in such a short amount of time that felt great. And, it kind of felt like you were on skates going through the track. And my lines, they felt great using that item. So definitely would be the one that I would pick. What about you?
See, whenever I would race, I like to think about all these different gadgets that can be played. I like to think about just what type of gadget could get me the win. And I know, even though not most of them are the greatest, I still have fun with some of them. Like, I really like spin drift a lot. Spin drift is something that interests me. But
Really?
if I really have to put one of them at the top, it's got to be Air Trick Expert. I grew up on Sonic Riders, and anytime you would do a trick, it would look something like that.
Absolutely.
Now, it is a bit weird looking and a bit off-putting with the Air Trick Expert, but it does feel great to do. It does feel great to go however many degrees you need to feel that adrenaline of just shaking around the controller still.
Yes, absolutely. You want to really be playing that too on a track where you get plenty of jumps. Man, you're busting out as many tricks as you possibly can, getting that nostalgic feeling from Sonic Riders. I completely understand, man. I get it. I'll tell you what, though. There's still a bunch of people using Monster Truck Starter. And that one there, man.
Monster Truck Starter. Oh, boy. I know a bit of you Monster Truck Starter players. I was you once, It was fun. But then I realized I didn't have any slots left. What am I going to do?
Exactly.
There's so many other slots that could help me win and are more beneficial, but sometimes you got to troll with the Monster Truck Starter.
You got to go for the lulls. Sometimes you got to go for the lulls.
Like during Festival, that's just a gadget I would play.
Oh, dude.
I know. But it gets the hits in, It clears the lobby if it needs to be,
That's it. But I will say this. I have seen quite a few folks use it and use it to their advantage. They'll try to hold on to that monster truck to the very end, making sure they get that strong power item without having to bag at the beginning of the race. So there's definitely some level of some technical play to that gadget for sure.
Yeah, I think so. I think that there's a lot to go with just a bunch of the gadgets. All of them have their own unique functions, and I think that it's good to take the time to actually learn them, the time to actually give them a try. And yeah, I know there's probably a gadget at home that you're neglecting right now. Give it a try.
Give it a try.
Why not?
You never know. You might find the next meta.
You might find the next meta, literally. That's how people found the Acceleration Character Kit meta. That's how people found the Level 4 meta. And that's definitely how people found the Ring Engine meta. Exactly. I'll tell you what. They took a lot of just training, going into the lab, going to the time trials, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, making sure that all goes well.
Yeah. Now, my next question to you is going to be this. Be honest, how much time do you spend in time trials? I'm going to say for myself, I don't spend as much time in time trials as I need, Again, like I mentioned earlier.
Well, at least you're honest.
Hey, that's it. Item play gets you very far. Spending a lot of time in World Match gets you far, but you got to get into time trials. Work on those lines.
The thing is, I never really sought out to play that level 4 meta. I thought it was boring. It didn't interest me. So when I was interested, I would do a little bit of just, I'd learn from my experiences. I'd learn to dodge items. I'd learn to have better item play that way. Because I think that's just how it felt better to play,
Yeah.
But speaking of play, it seems that we are finally back with the racing gameplay. And we're going to go back to Minecraft World.
Yes. Again, we're going to be seeing who's going to take the #1 spot in this second race here.
What do you think it's going to be?
You know, I think I'm gonna say somebody that I'm gonna go Shins. I think Shins is gonna come out on top on this one. Something about Shins. I think we're gonna get a really strong race from him.
I don't know. Johnny might be on to something, but look, in a little bit, we'll definitely see what's up. See, look, he's got the dread. He's got the minecart. Something's about to happen. All right, so we are on Minecraft World, and we are about to get started. Everyone's whipping off into the races. We've already done the song and dance, so you already know what to expect of Minecraft World.
Yes, definitely want to take note of how Johnny took that first turn. He's using very technical skills to make sure that he's getting the tightest line possible. Again, the tighter those lines in as you're coming in on those turns, the faster you're going to go.
Oh yeah, I wonder if these other players got something similar to that, like Shins overtaking again.
Look,
what could they have up their sleeve? Are they going to watch out for the gas? Let's see. Okay, and it seems that they are about to get out of the portal straight back into the Minecraft world, and Johnny is picking that track over to the White Cave.
Oh man, what a throwback track. We love to see White Cave.
Oh yeah, I know I do, and whenever I see White Cave, I'm just like, yeah, I definitely got to race on it a couple times, even if the geometry is not the best.
It's not.
But you know what? It is a very quick crossroad, so I can see why players would pick it just to get back into lap 3 as fast as they can.
Absolutely. One thing I want to take note of here, Cloudy is trying his best to keep those rings up, but it looks like running double ring engine is being a little bit difficult for him. He's hanging on to those last 5 or so rings.
Oh yeah, I can see that, and it seems that Johnny is also falling behind a little bit. What happened here? I have no clue, but TNT is right behind them. Kaiser is in front of them, and they're going to take that boost to take that cut.
There we go.
Interesting. They didn't drop the spike ball, but I see the vision here. I know what they're going to do.
Back.
Exactly. They're going to probably swap out the spike ball and hopefully pray for a shield. Maybe.
Oh, wow. Way to mix it up.
Punches. But the Dark Chow saved him. I wonder if Johnny will be able to utilize his Dark Chow so they can get Shins in first.
All right, as we're coming up on the last little bit here of the track for lap 3 in Minecraft World, we've got Johnny here trying his best to catch up.
But it seems that Shins might just be in this to win this. They're a bit farther ahead, so with a spike ball, there might be nothing you could do to catch up to them unless you just randomly snipe them. But even at that distance, sometimes it's just wraps from there.
Man,
and speaking
the
of
late
that
hit.
monster truck, speaking of wraps, you hate to see that at the line because when it hits you, yeah, you feel it.
Man. Well, it looks like Shins comes away with the first place here on race 2.
All right, so it goes Shins, Johnny, and Cloudy. That's what we like to see for our top 3. I'm very proud of them.
Absolutely. Man, it was an early call.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think that they raced really well. They did their best, and we're here.
We're here, yeah.
We're here to make sure that they notice that.
Yes.
We're here to make sure that you guys at home also notice that.
Absolutely.
I think that maybe if Shins plays their cards right, they might just win this one.
They might just go all the way.
They might just go all the way with this.
Yeah, we have quite a few top players here at MomoCon 2026, so you never know who may walk away with the crown.
Right. I think that even I could walk away with the crown. Maybe I could hop on the stage. Maybe I could do a little, show what my world match Andy brain might be able to do. Hey, I might be onto something. I might be.
Hey, man, you might be that player we were looking for.
Nah, not today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, though. Maybe tomorrow. But these players are getting into that next match. All will be good very soon. But until then, I wonder, what do you think is going on in that background of the friend match? Because I remember on the world match one, I saw the end. I swear I did.
Did you really?
Maybe I need to, get my eyes adjusted, but I know I saw a purple moon, and we all know what that means if you played Sonic Frontiers.
Absolutely. Well, I've never really paid much attention to the background here. I feel like the Chow are so distracting. Speaking of the Chow, one thing I just really wish Sega would bring back would be the Chow Garden, man. Being able to raise your own Chow, especially as as the egg that you coddle, dude. And you raise it up. You built the stats up. You had the fastest chow. Oh my God, it was such a fun time.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I never had a problem with the Chow Garden. It just didn't interest me as much to others, you know. Like when I played Sonic Adventure 1, I'd be like, wow, you know, I love Sonic Adventure. I'm gonna play the stages. And then I hear that there's a Chow Garden. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm collecting the animals for. Yes. Okay, let me do this for like 3 minutes, and then okay, back to Sonic Adventuring, you know.
I got you.
Speaking of a Sonic Adventure, it seems that we are going to go to the next track, which is Mystic Jungle.
Man, this is definitely one of my favorites. Most of the top players you'll see as we come into the first turn, they're going to take that right path. That right path is definitely going to be the quicker path. So for all those out there trying to improve on their lines, that would be the one thing that I would suggest for you to do when playing Mystic Jungle.
Oh yeah, that right path is very interesting to think about, because that is just one thing that may just award you the race if you know what you're doing. All right. Now it seems that everyone's about to get started and head on to Mystic Jungle. Which path are they taking, guys? Left or right? And it's majority right, because they all know that it's slightly faster. Even if the boost switch is not there, Shins knows that this is what they need to do to surpass the other racers. Johnny is right next to him, and they're definitely trying to keep them at bay. Let's see where this goes.
Whoa.
Dang,
Almost
that rocket punch. You hate to see it. Hey, but hey, someone's on Johnny's tail. And speaking of on tail, the car was cut in half for Kaiser. You hate to see it. Oh, not another one. Oh, you hate to see it.
Rubbing it in. See, as we took a look there before he got hit with the first shuriken, he was drifting. He threw back his spike ball, but was unable to deflect it due to drifting. So you always want to make sure if you're going to go for that deflection, you straighten that car out.
But you know what? Dark Wolf is definitely keeping up with Cloudy and Johnny, making sure they can keep up. But a slicer. This really is just going to be the slicer race, ain't it?
Yes, it looks like it.
But you know what? Dark Wolf is still active. Dark Wolf is still willing to compete. And even though they're in 5th right now, they may not be in 5th for long. For Cloudy, though, Cloudy is very locked in. Cloudy is, you never see that one coming, you know. They made a whole song about it. I'm not going to sing it, but you know, you never see it coming. Speaking of never see it coming, it seems that they're about to go back into Mystic Jungle, and that boost switch is going to save Cloudy some time, as this is something that they can use to take the cut and get towards the faster right path.
Yes, and taking note there too. So Cloudy made a huge effort to go for that 100 ring. He was down to 0. Now he's picking back up the pace. He's right behind Johnny. Let's see if he can catch him.
Yeah, it's Shins, Cloudy, and Johnny going for top 3 right now. They're watching out for the snake. They're making sure they have boost switch to take the cut. But even if they don't, their item play is on point, and that's what they need to keep this race up for themselves. And see, that was a perfect shield right there, because that Boom Boo definitely would have costed anyone else the race. But in this sense, Charmy B is able to be in top 3.
All right. So as we take a look at the results here, it looks like Johnny came out with the first place, followed by Shins and Cloudy. Starting to see a trend here with the top 3 placements, guys.
You know, maybe it might be talk about some of the competitive teams. See, there's a lot of competitive teams in this game. There's definitely a bunch you could talk about. Like there's No Gravity, there's D3, there's Afterglow, which is what AG stands for. And I should have pointed out, Cloudy is the leader of the Afterglow, which are very strong competitive racers. But all of these names I'm listing here are for strong servers. There's Lullaby, there's Interstellar Rush. There is a bunch of CrossWorld teams to look forward to if you're looking to even think about competing, because these guys, they know what's up.
Absolutely. Don't hesitate to reach out, man. If you've never gotten into any competitive play before, now's the time to do it.
Now's the time to do it. Because as you see this, I know you see this is exciting, and I know you definitely want to be a part of it as we go back to Wonder Museum. Speaking of be a part of, like I said, definitely watch those dinosaurs, and definitely keep in mind of that gift shop at the end. That blue box gift at the gift shop is going to save you. I promise you it will. Okay, so it seems that Shins is very ready for this next match. They're hoping to win this for good, and I know that they definitely got what it takes to take that crown if that's what they're going for. All right, so they are grabbing items at the moment. They have a rocket punch. Dr. Petite is right by them, and they're watching out, but they're holding on to that rocket punch for, is it a specific someone? Is it for someone in the future?
Who's to say?
I know. Look, what I'll say is for sure is that Earth Sauce is definitely just doing their best on the extreme gear with Sage. They're keeping that boost whip handy just in case they need to use it for later. All right, these players are still going perfectly fast, and they are doing the best they can to make sure they can save their boost whips for now, when they can just use that and keep that at bay. Who is going to choose the crossroad between Dinosaur Jungle and Random Track?
Looks
Let's
like
see.
we might go Dinosaur Random. All right. Oh, we're heading to the mall.
See, I guess we have to do a bit more shopping. The gift shop wasn't enough for them, you know?
Yes.
But okay, as we go back here to Colorful Mall, Colorful Mall is a really good pick, because what can I say? Whenever you see Colorful Mall, you just can't help but think of just all the fun times you can have, all the wishes you could buy, things like that.
I will say, Earth Sauce becoming a surprise player here as he's maintaining that first place.
Oh yeah, but hey, Shins and Johnny are right behind, using Omo-Cha to clear the path and passing. It seems that Shins and Johnny are going neck and neck together to get back into Wonder Museum at night. Okay, they're watching out for the dinosaurs. They're tossing their bombs. They're making sure that their perspectives are doing really, really well, making sure that they got their tornadoes ready just in case they got to dodge something. But they tried to use it on each other. How could they? The treachery. But one of them has a
look at the
Void Wisp,
defensive play.
and this is when the slime comes out. And then they got crushed by the car. You hate to see it. But Cloudy's still in this. Cloudy's in third place. They're doing the best they can. All right, what are they going to do towards that boost wisp? Okay, they're going to use it towards that. Johnny, Cloudy, and Shins, they're going at it.
Whoa, what a late hit.
Okay, are they going to shoot it? That was
Nice.
a late toss. They did the best that they could, keeping their second place, though, so you do have to clap it up for that. These are really good plays here today.
All right, since we wait here for the standings, it looks like Shins comes out with the first place, followed by Cloudy and Johnny and Dark Wolf. Really tight races here.
Really tight races here, I'll say. When I'm racing, I do, not to toot my own horn, just to make sure that I can get in top 4, maybe top 5, you know, but it's always shooting for that gold. And it seems that Shins, Johnny, and Cloudy are definitely all going for that gold. Wouldn't you say?
No, nothing. So I will say this, man. I really don't know who's gonna come out on top on this round, man. I'm really interested to see.
Yeah, between Johnny and Shins, they're going very hard. But you know what? Cloudy is definitely up there. Cloudy is definitely putting that in there and putting in that work to make sure that they can represent Afterglow the best they can.
Yes, it looks like we're gonna go ahead and hop right into the next race.
All right. And it seems that everything is going well for that so far. Not a moment to lose as we are going to go to
Market
Street. Market Street.
This is another one of those tracks that, man, the times on it are tight. They're really fast. You can get some really good lines, especially coming in through the beginning of the first lap here. Definitely want to make sure that you keep the item play handy. And, man, once we get to that third place, you got to take that cut on the end. That's what's going to keep you on top.
You got to take that cut on the end. If you don't take that cut, you're cooked. Even if you have a boost wisp or something like that, you might just be cooked. But, okay. It seems that everyone is getting into their Market Street run. Everyone's very synced in. Everybody is taking just the time and the breather to just make sure that their lines are perfect, grabbing all those rings that they can. And it seems like Johnny is willing to bump Cloudy out the way if that means that it's going to get them closer to being in first. Dimension Zero is in third, and they're doing the best that they can with their Omo-Chows and their items, and they're making sure they can keep up with the rest of the pack. Even though they are doing their best, there's also others like Dark Wolf and also Shins, which are trying to make sure they can do their best as well to get to these placements.
Looks like we have Dark Wolf here. Oh, what a block by Shins. Dark Wolf tried to hit him with the red rocket.
And it seems that they are going to Dinosaur Jungle. We love Dinosaur Jungle, as you know, you can see all the dinosaurs, represent Sonic in the secret rings, and the water section just feels so good to play here.
Looks like we also have an early drill play here from Dr. Petit. Let's see if they can catch up to the pack.
And it seems that someone had a slime. Dr. Petit knew what was up and had to use it. But, oh, that dinosaur foot, you got to be careful with that one.
Got to be careful.
But going back with Shins and going back with Cloudy, it seems that you better watch out, Dimension Zero, because it seems like someone has a target on your back. Can you block it? Let's see if you got it.
Oh, looks like Shins hit Cloudy.
Shins hit Cloudy and spun them out. That means that they are out of rings and they are doing the best they can to probably pick them back up. But hey, Dimension Zero is right behind Shins. But who is that in first? It's Johnny, all right. But oh no, so is King Boom Boo. You know, King Boom Boo doesn't want you to steal the spotlight for too long, Johnny. But you're doing the best you can. Keep on going. You got that tornado. And that random pop. Where did that come from? Beats me.
Oh, looks like we're going to have a tight finish here.
Getting hit by that rocket punch. You hate to see it at the end. All these players were playing tremendously well. What can I say here? They still placed very well. Johnny did do their best. But your best may need to be better in order to win this MomoCon.
All right, as we take a look at the placements here, we got Shins again with first place, followed by Dimension Zero, catching second, and then followed by Johnny. Love to see some new faces making it into that top 3 position.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know that I've raced some of these racers on World Match and whatnot, but it's good to see a face to a name and really just put into this perspective. Like, hey, you know, I remember you from World Match. Hey, I remember you from Legend Competition. You know, it's moments like that that really move players, make you feel more connected to the greater community.
Absolutely. And the thing is, we are trying to build the biggest and best community here with Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Again, as he mentioned, there are plenty of Discord servers that you guys can join to be a part of those communities. So make sure you reach out, you connect, and you have a fun time playing this game.
I agree. And speaking of a fun time, it seems that everyone is going to go back into their races. Everything is going according to plan. Cross your fingers, everyone, because where are we going? It is Water Palace. Water Palace. We love Water Palace, and I'm so glad that it's here in this game. Sure, the track isn't the same, but you know what? I still do love its representation being here.
Absolutely. And this will also be the final race here for our third pool. Let's see who comes out on top.
All right, yeah, show off. Okay, show off your Sonic colors wisps. But okay, we're about to get back into it and race onto Water Palace. Water Palace is really good for their boat section, but it's also good to keep place of the item boxes and the super pickups, like the blue item boxes, that will be just left on the ground, as they are what you may need to best win this race.
All right, we see that Avix is building up that level 3 bomb. Let's see if he's going to toss it out here. He does! And he gets
it hits T.
He gets quite a few.
It hits way too many people. Good golly. You love to see it. Earth Sauce is in the lead. And this is a new face. Earth Sauce and Avix are in second and third, but Johnny and Cloudy are keeping up with them, making sure that they win this. You know, it's a real competition, folks. I'll tell you what.
All right, let's see what we pick for the CrossWorld. Looks like we're going random.
All right, and that is Rainbow Garden. I haven't seen you in a minute, Rainbow Garden. I miss you.
Oh, man, and only you, man. This is definitely one of those tracks that you need to have some really good item play on. A lot of tight turns.
Oh, yeah. And see, Shins, Cloudy, and Earth Sauce are definitely making sure of that. They're doing their best to keep these up. But I wonder if that bomb's going backwards anytime soon. We'll see in a couple seconds. And they threw it forward because they... so they dodged the boom. and the slime. The slime is definitely something that will take away your items if you don't have anything to take it away. So it's good to get rid of them when you can. But that slicer is tracking.
Oh, and he just
Cloudy
missed
tried
it.
to throw it backwards, and that slicer's tracking was just too good at avoiding a straight line. What is this blasphemy, I say? But okay, speaking of blasphemy, they had to get rid of that item because they threw something behind, but they missed the item box. Oh, Shins, what are we going to do? But you know what? Shins is still in this. Cloudy's still in this. They're doing their best, fighting for second and third between each other. And it seems that Johnny is leading them towards that victory line.
Looks like the only thing that can possibly stop Johnny now would be another King Boom Boom. Let's see what happens as we come across the final bit of this race.
The final 1,000 meters. Let's see what these players are going to do. All right, now we're in the 500s, and it seems like the race is set.
There you have
the
it.
race is set. They all played extremely well, though. You must point that out.
Absolutely. Shout out to all the players trying their best as we end the final pool here. And as we take a look at the standings, we got Johnny, Cloudy, and Earth Sauce making it to the top three.
I'll tell you what, Earth Sauce did play very well, so you guys do got to clap it up for Earth Sauce. That was a good race. I don't know what to say.
I don't know, man. You know, again, love seeing some of those players come out, play their hardest, make it into that top three.
Right.
We got some good finishes here, and we're going to go ahead and get our next round of players going here shortly.
Oh, yeah, the next round of players, I'm ready. I'm ready to get the next round in. I'm ready to get them up to their semis, and then after that, there's definitely going to be a finals.
Absolutely.
All right, so we are going to go to a brief interview in a little bit.
Everybody, we're back. It's another Momo Conversations interview here upon us, and we got a hot one right here. I have the legendary phenom known as Say Johnny coming in from Sonic CrossWorlds. Say Johnny, talk to me. How you feeling, brother?
Feeling good today. Yourself?
Can't complain, brother. How you enjoying the event so far?
Event very fun. First MomoCon. Good to be here. Fun time.
I know that's right, man. And MomoCon is the gift that keeps on giving. But we got to talk about you now. Look, top 10 in the world is what they're telling me. They say men lie, women lie, numbers don't. What does that feel like, man?
Feels amazing, especially with all the kinds of practice that we be putting into this game all the time. Whether it's TTs, race park, world match, grinding, legend comp, everything. Feels amazing.
I know that's right. Grind don't stop. Grind don't stop. Now look, MomoCon is just one stop amongst many other stops I'm sure you have been on. What's next for you, man? You become top 10 in the world. Your grind mode is nonstop. Where can we find you next?
Either anywhere really that I have time to be at. Either like next year MomoCon, any other tourneys that I can go to if my time allows me to. I'm always down to play. Yeah. Anytime. Always in the grind, always ready to meet new people, always ready to hang out, just have fun.
And that's the mark of a true competitor. Now tell me about what's going on in June. I was given a rundown, but I want to hear it from the dragon's mouth.
Yes, sir. So it's a competition going on. It's called Legend Comp 6. We don't know the rules for it yet, but every Legend Comp you can either get top 10 titles, top 100. We are always pushing for top 10 over here. Every Legend Comp. If not, top 100, but it's mainly always top 10. The competition is always fierce in that game mode.
Now we got you in top 10. Can we talk about a top 5 maybe one day?
Top 5, of course. Okay. If I put in all that practice, I really can't see myself getting to that top 5 spot.
Why stop at top 5? We might as well go to top 1. Really quick before we let you go, let the world know where they can find you out there in the wonderful world of the internet.
Okay, so I even have a Twitch called Say Johnny, same thing, YouTube, Twitter, I think it's called Say Johnny _. Those are like the main 3 websites that I really use for online gaming and all that stuff.
And you heard it first right there, man. He's driving close to that first place, friends. And with that in mind, keep it locked right here. We have another Momo Conversations here underway right after word from our sponsors. Peace.
Sounds good.
Do it.
Lovely. Ta-ta!
Sure.
Hi. Sounds good. Sure.
Come on. Hey guys. Do it. Let's go. Hey guys.
All right.
And we are back. These are Pool 4 Pool 4, Pool 4, Pool 4.
This will be the final round for the qualifiers here at MomoCon 2026 for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I'm excited to see some more faces as we plunge into these next few sets of races.
Yeah, I definitely am as well. There's a lot of racing to be had, a lot of racing to be done. And while even though we will still see Ocean View, Market Street, and we will definitely see Mystic Jungle once again, it's really good to keep in mind that these racers are here to go for that gold, and we definitely have some gold to give them already.
Absolutely. Speaking of gold, as we take a look at the lobby here, we've got a few folks using the minecart vehicle. I will say that seems to be, again, one of those meta choices there. Do you have a favorite handling car?
Oh yes, yes I do. You see, I do like handling cars a lot. Do I have a specific favorite? It would have to go to Hot Hatch. Hot Hatch is the most customizable handling cart that you could play in this game.
Literally goated. I mean, I've been running it since day one. It feels the best. It looks the best. It may not be as fast as the Minecraft cart, but
who cares about all that? It's all about style.
That's it. You look good, you play good. And speaking of playing good, we are about to go ahead and jump right into the first race here. Looks like we're going right on back to Ocean View.
Yes. Are we sick of seeing Ocean View yet, people?
So,
I don't hear any boos. All right, we're good.
So a couple of standout players here in this pool. We've got Saint Germain, G-Main, and we also have JDR. A couple of top 100 players here.
Yo, JDR's participating in this? That's awesome.
Right.
But okay, to get started into that, these players are going into Ocean View. Kitty Doris is definitely doing their best as they are going, and they are in third at the moment. And basically, they are doing their best to keep that intact. Speaking of, now they're in first off, and now they're in second, now they're in third. Second, now anything can happen when you're in Sonic Racing, but maybe that final lap might be what they need to get away.
Yeah, notice we are seeing many people take that cut, but it looks like Saint Germain is holding on to the lead. Oh no, did he get hit?
But Somari's wave might be on to something. You can see that they are definitely going ahead and making sure that they are holding on to their items, making sure that they can use them at the right opportunity. But they missed the bomb toss. You hate to see it. But we are going into Digital Circuit. I love Digital Circuit.
Oh,
You
man.
know, it's such a good crossroad to just go in, get out of, get your rings, get your items, leave.
Oh, this is another one of those quick ones, too. We love that the flight section is coming up here. You just got to watch out for those lasers.
Oh yeah, those lasers are definitely going to be what slows you down here, as well as the jumps, because sometimes the jumps have gaps in them. If you jump and time it wrong, you might be losing out, but it seems that G-Main is definitely keeping that lead going until JDR shows up to steal the show. Yeah, JDR, let's get it. We're going to see that everyone's going to head back into Ocean View.
Now, as you can see here, we've got that red rocket punch here in G-Main's hand. If JDR tries to pass again, I wonder if he's going to try to hit him. JDR does not have a defensive item, it looks like.
But what are they doing, though? What can you see? It seems like they're neck and neck right now. I wonder where he's saving that rocket punch. Where is that rocket punch going to go?
Not sure, but oh, he just barely made the cut there. All right, yep, looks like they're fighting for this first place position. We're coming up here on the final turn of race one. Who's gonna take it?
Are they gonna throw it back? No, they're holding on to it. Interesting.
He might go for the late hit here on the final stretch. He does. He got hit by weights.
That's why. But see, they blocked it.
Man.
They tried their best.
There you go. The item spam. Looks like he got hit maybe 3 or 4 times right before crossing the finish line. But it looks like JDR may have taken first place. Let's see.
Definitely see that scoreboard here. And
he
yes,
did.
JDR took first place. Illuminara Nova going in second. And AG Saint G-Main in third. There's a lot of AG players here today. And I do got to say that we appreciate them being here. It seems that almost all of AG came by to say something. You know, they came by to show their strengths. And we do appreciate all of these CrossWorld teams being here as well as they are to best represent themselves and also best showcase the game towards you all at home.
That's right. I also recommend, man, if you got some friends that you love to play this game with, don't hesitate to create your own team, man. Get your friends together. Make a name for yourselves, and then come to lands like this.
Exactly. See, anybody can make a team, but what really matters most of the team is not just how good the players play, but the friendship that you guys have, the way that you guys can build yourselves, and just understanding that the heart comes over all.
That's right. And those that stick together, they grow together. All right, guys, we are going ahead and jumping into race 2. Let's see who's going to take away that first, second, and third place.
And we are doing Minecraft World. It seems we love Minecraft World. Minecraft World, Minecraft World, Minecraft World. Try and say that 3 times fast.
Oh, man, I don't think I can.
But speaking of can they race up here yet? Let's see, still waiting for other players. Some people are getting ready, and we're about to start. All right, we're starting off with Temp's perspective. Let's see if Temp got what it takes to take home the gold.
Now, you don't see many people in MomoCon's tournament rocking the power cars. Let's see if that's going to give him a competitive edge.
Oh yeah, they got ring game boost. They got one of those drift gadgets. They got one of those bumper gadgets, and they got ring engine, from what I can see so far. Let's see where that takes them later.
All right, and he looks like he gets a laser. Let's see when they will use it.
They might be onto something if they hold on their laser for something cool. Who knows? Anything goes here at Sonic Racing CrossWorlds for MomoCon. All right, so Keddy Dars is holding their Omochow and holding their Tornado. They had to use it because they were probably going to use it on the cut. But let's see where this random track is going to take us.
Oh, what an early tornado hit.
What? Pumpkin Mansion? No way. I haven't seen this track in ages.
Another one of my favorites. Let's see how quickly these players can get through this track.
So, funny enough, many people don't actually know that Pumpkin Mansion is supposed to be the house from Night of the Werehog, which is interesting to think about. I never thought too much into that until I actually did my research, and yeah, in the files they call this La's house, and La is the ghost of Night of the Werehog.
Oh, that's a good fun fact. I did not know that. Oh, looks like
Speaking of did not know that slime was going to come out. But look, they got something for Luminara. They know what they're going to do, and they got to make sure that DD Deadly is going to be able to keep that away from St. G-Main. Let's see if they're going to toss that Rocket Punch anytime soon.
Oh, I anticipate them using it probably to save themselves here. Looks like they got a target on their back. Oh, and here comes that. Oh.
But you know, they had to use their shield. They had to do what they had to do to make sure they can get in that top 4. Let's see how they're going to go for this. Everything is going perfectly fine. JDR's in first, and they're watching out for Dark Chows, but the Dark Chow rerolls their items. Not much you can do on this front. But okay, guess what? G-Main has a Wisp, and everyone knows at this point what that Wisp is going to be used towards. I don't even have to say it here.
Nope, let's see what happens here as we come across this final stretch. Looks
Racing
like
Gamer
Racing
in 93
Gamer
and G-Main, they're going head-to-head. But do both of them have a boost Wisp?
Oh, the red Rocket Punch missed, and it looks like G-Main comes up with the first.
Yeah, that kind of confused me there, actually. Right. Rocket Punch is going straight forward. That's not something you see every day.
Not at all, especially when it's a lock-on item. But that was such a close race. We've got St. G-Main coming in at first, followed by Racing Gamer and JDR.
They are doing very well.
Man, these are some really nice races, and I'm seeing some surprise faces popping up in top 3. Again, we love to see it. You never know how well you're going to compete until you put yourself in a position like this, man.
Exactly. You got exactly what was on my mind. I was thinking to myself, I was like, look, these racers are doing the best they can. They are racing the best they can, and they are showing us the best they can for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
That's right.
Even though there was a bit of errors at the start and the beginning and the middle, you know, overall, they're still playing their best, and that is what counts.
Absolutely. And I wish you guys were here. I wish you could feel this atmosphere. We've got a nice crowd here. The players are feeling great. They're playing great. It's a great time. If you ever have the chance, please do the best that you can. Come on out to MomoCon so you can participate in things like this.
Oh, yeah. And it seems that this next track they're going to do is Mystic Jungle.
That's right.
We've done this song and dance before, so at this point, we know where we're going. But I gotta say, we're back at Mystic Jungle again. Any thoughts?
Yep, I already know what's going to happen. We're going to see a majority of those players taking that right path. We're going to see who can get the early lead here as we head into our third race.
Oh, yeah, I am ready for this race. I'll tell you what. And it seems that while the other players are waiting, they might just be a bit ready in a second. And, yep, everyone's ready. So let's get to it. Okay, so now to start off, choose in the comments, which one are they going, left or right?
Oh, looks like Johnny may have touched the grass coming across the first turn. So he's got a little bit of a setback, but we know he's going to catch back up.
Yeah, DD Deadly is in 7th right now, but they're doing the best they can, watching out for just who is on the road, making sure that they can catch up, making sure that they can think out their item play. A lot is going on through this as JDR is just swooping up past 3rd, making sure they can get the best way possible. But St. G-Main is making sure that at the same time, they're going in this to win this.
I don't blame JDR's
Random
choice
track,
there on
and
the
we're
CrossWorld.
at Wily Castle. Wily Castle from the Mega Man series. I know everybody loves this song. Okay, play the song, play the song.
Oh, and looks like G-Main hit JDR, but he's still keeping strong in 3rd place right now.
But that Medbot will slow you down. Here goes Yellow Devil. Yellow Devil is definitely shooting out those blasts to make sure that you can't keep up with your ring engines. But guess what? You got your Mega Busters. You're able to shoot them. And tell us more about these Mega Busters.
Man, if you use that Mega Buster to hit the Yellow Devil, you will gain rings. So if you did not know that, that is a quick and easy way to keep those rings up.
Not just Yellow Devil, but also the Medbots and even Dr. Wily, who knew that you'd be here to thwart his plans and is here to take it out on you. But not a moment too soon, we go back into Mystic Jungle, which was a nice little getaway. But it seems that one of our players has gone into the grass. You hate to see it. But you know what? They still are in 2nd, and they are going to do the best they can. I wonder what they are thinking in their head right now, because they seem to be having a ring gain build on right now, and also doing a lot of perfect charge bounty charges to get their rings up. But it seems that G-Main is also in that same boat. They're doing the best they can. While 7 Chaos got sliced, but that doesn't mean that the race is out for them, as they still are able to get that 2nd place.
Great race. JDR had an insane lead all the way throughout lap 3. Coming in with the easy 1st place.
This is to be expected of JDR. JDR is a legend. You know,
man.
JDR's played in many competitions. JDR's played in many Mogies. They always know what's up. And I do gotta say, I'm very proud of them. They did really well in their races, and they always do very well. I'm proud to have JDR as a bro. He's awesome.
Great guy.
Now, from what I've heard, I heard that he has been doing a bit of Sonic Racing in the past, so this isn't his first rodeo, but also has done FC Sports and also just a little bit of just other racing games in general, which is also a plus. Everyone has their secondary game, and while Sonic may be my first, you know, I also do play other games at the same time. You know, it's not Sonic only, you know.
I understand.
Whether that be action, whether that be racing, whether that be maybe a bit of romance. No matter what it is, I'm always making sure I enjoy myself when I'm playing, and I can tell that these racers are enjoying themselves a lot when they're playing as well. It seems that we are going to Wonder Museum once again.
Again, we got to stop by that gift shop. We're going to see who's going to come out on top.
Oh, yeah. And I think they're going to do very well, so stick around. You definitely want to see this race.
And for all those racing, do me a favor and drop in the comments, what's your preferred build when racing on Sonic Racing CrossWorlds? Would love to hear it.
Exactly. All of you at home definitely.
Oh, man, looks like.
And it seemed that the storm has started once again. Well, hello, it's me again. Network error. Awesome. But you know what?
It happens.
So, it happens, right? It happens. So, this is to be expected. Our racers are about to get back in with one another, and we're about to get this show on. But in the comments below, definitely tell me What's your favorite gadget? What's your favorite character? Tell me something, you know? Tell me anything.
We love the interaction. We love the interaction,
love the
guys.
interaction.
All right, and as we take a few moments here to get everybody back settled, one thing I do want to take note of, man. Did you participate in Legend Competition 5?
Okay. Yes, I did. I told myself I wasn't going to participate in Legend Competition 5 as these Legend competitions are so frequent and I have a life, but I'd like to do other things, please, 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 you know.
Right.
But at the same time, you know, that Emerald rank, though.
I know. And see, I'm not going to lie. Every single Legend competition, I either tried to push for top 100 or even at least Emerald, but Legend Competition 5, it got me, man. I was plat. I only made it to plat.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah.
See, for me, I guess it's a PR for me when I was doing Legend competitions. Once upon a time, it took me 20 days to get to Emerald rank.
Yes.
That's a lot of days, and that's a lot of commitment, of just nothingness. Until I reached it. I was like, wow, that's awesome. Then the second time, it took me, what was it, 7, and then it took me 5, then it took me 2, then it took me 24 hours, and it took me literally 3.
Listen, got better and better each time, and that's what we love to hear. The more work you put into this game, you will get it back out.
Now, I did have a coach that was willing to help me out. You know, definitely one of the coaches who are racing in this tournament today. But I got to admit that they did also really well helping me to understand just how the game works, understand that, yeah, time trials matter, even though they're kind of boring.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Because like I've mentioned, you've got to work on those lines. You want to take those turns as tight as possible.
Right.
Make sure that you avoid all obstacles and definitely do not touch that wall or grass because it will slow you down.
Agreed. You know, you got to make sure your lines are as good as possible because if your lines are terrible, yikes, you know, you might be seeing 6th place or 9th place more frequently. I knew I was a 9th place wonder just way, way, way back in the day. I still did 9th places a bunch, but you know what? It's all good when Sonic Racing. A 9th place is 9th place, but I'm not shaking. I'm not stopped. I'm still going to keep on going. And speaking of keep on going, it seems that we have another network error. Awesome.
It's all right, guys. We're going to work through it here as we gather the players back in one more time to get this race on the road. I will say this, man. Another underrated thing that you can do to improve in the game is not only participate in time trials, but then watch those time trials of those top players. They spend hours grinding it out, and you can do the exact same thing and then study how they do it. Pay attention to the gadgets they use. Pay attention to those lines. Pay attention to the carts they use. Use all this stuff to your advantage to become a top player in this game.
I agree. Like, for example, all right, let's glaze East Stadium again. When I was doing some East Stadium time trials, I was like, oh, wait a minute. On lap 3, you're telling me that I can use the boost panels to cut through the grass because technically speaking, they have the same properties as a white wisp? Wow, that's awesome. So I just kept on doing that over and over and over again until East Stadium and I became one. We became second nature, you know?
That's how you do it.
That racing just became second nature, and I'm so proud of myself for it. East Stadium was just one of my tracks I consistently are just always winning upon.
Nice, nice. And one thing I'd also like to highlight too is some of the top players. We've got some players out there that may not have been able to make it out to MomoCon, but again, they are still top competitors in a lot of the other local tournaments that we do around the world. So one of those names that I would love to highlight, Expanzo, really great player. Man, he's strong.
Really good.
The one thing that Expanzo does the best is he gets away from the pack. He doesn't waste any time.
I don't know how you do it, Expanzo. If you're watching this, you got it, bro. You're always top of the chain, top of the food chain. The undisputed #1 player of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds.
That's right.
Keep being awesome. If not for you, do it for me.
All right, well, it looks like we've got most of the players back in lobby here. We've just got a couple more people to get back in. We will get rolling with the rest of this pool. We thank you guys for sticking with us here as we work through this tournament. Of course, things happen, but we're doing our absolute best to make this the most enjoyable experience as possible.
Exactly. And I do appreciate that as, again, it's really good to show off Sonic Racing to all these different people. At least I think so.
Absolutely. And that's the great thing about having an event like this. We've yet to ever have something of this scale take place for this game. And this is monumental. So for all those watching, for all those participating, we appreciate you.
But, you know, better now, for all those watching at home, please cross your fingers for no more network tests.
Please
no
no.
more network errors. Please, I'm praying. I'm doing the best I can. I'm begging.
May
Let's
the
see.
server gods be with us. Looks like we're hopping into Wonder Museum for our next race.
Cross your fingers. And there we go. We have finally made it back to the Wonder Museum. It took us a couple pit stops, but you know what? We're still back in it. I'm still here for you guys, and we're ready to get this race in.
Nice. Let's see if G-Main can take an early lead here.
All right. So the races are ready. Everything is going according to plan. And let's race. All right. So it seems that...
Might have had some technical difficulties there for that shadow player, but we will continue the race. Looks like we've got some folks fighting here for the first 3 spots.
Oh, yeah. I do see JDR still doing their thing. They're in third right now, but will they be in third for long? Only time will tell. They are going neck and neck, and they are going at it. St. G-Main is in first right now, but JDR is right behind him.
Oh, looks like he ran right into the airplane.
Yeah, I spoke too soon. I'm sorry, JDR. My bad, bro. But as we are going, it seems that DGF is doing their best. They're making sure that they can also keep up with JDR and DD Deadly. But it seems like, is that King Boom Boom? Let me adjust my glasses. This can't be.
All right, and we've gone into our cross world here. Let's see how our racers make it through.
Now, to explain this crossword, it seems like we haven't seen this one actually. This is Hidden World from Sonic Lost World. That game was a game, all right. But you know what? We are glad that this game brought us Hidden World, as it's one of the favored tracks of many to just go through and get anything they need, whether that be rings, items, boost. They're in it for the long haul.
Oh, we've got that slicer coming in for DGF, but looks like he got saved.
Item play, this is what we love to see, folks. And it seems that they did a little bit of a flip there, but all is still good. They're still kind of grounded, and they're grabbing rings as they're doing it. Excellent style.
Looks like they got a boost in their position. Let's see, possession. Let's see if they use it for the cut here. Nope, they're going to save it for probably the final cut of lap 3.
And G-Main is in third. They're still doing their best. They're grabbing that hundo. You love to see it. They're throwing that slicer, and they're giving themselves a boost wisp. Let's just hope that with everything going on.
Looks like we've got another disconnect. You know, we fight through them. We won't let them win. We are going to win.
And the race was getting so good, too.
I know.
Where did it all go wrong? But you know what? I'm still here. I'm still in this. My heart's still in it, and I'm still here for you.
That's right.
So you know what? Let's keep this show on the road. Let's keep this show going. Let's make sure that everything is still going well, as there's so much more to talk about.
Yes.
Speaking of, let me ask you this. Which one was your favorite festival event to go through so far?
That's a really good question. I feel like I'm going to say one that's pretty underrated. I feel like the hype behind the Minecraft Festival was pretty insane. And I had a really fun time participating in that one out of all of them, honestly. What about you?
See, for me, whenever I think of a festival, I close my eyes and I picture the Pac-Man Festival. I love that yellow dude. He's one of my favorites. I love the Ghost.
Yes.
I've been with them for years, and I just love how the track from Pac Village, though we haven't seen it yet, is from Pac-Man World 2, and it's just a grand old time to play that game. And the track for Pac Village is one-to-one of the Pac Village in that game, from the arcade to the golden fruit tree.
Right.
You love to see it. I know I do.
And, you know, I think my favorite part of that festival is the fact that we got so many characters, you know? We got Pac-Man, and we got 4 different ghosts that you can utilize, man. A lot to choose from, a lot to get. It was great.
I agree. There's so much greatness to be shown when racing. always being good, and all is definitely okay. We will make sure that all is going okay, as in this Sonic race. Everybody is still getting set up, and everybody is still making sure they can do the best they can to win this MomoCon.
Absolutely. We've only got quite a couple of more races here before we finish off the qualifiers here. Any early favorites here for this exec pool?
Well, I got to go for my Jets. Everyone playing their Jets out there, definitely stick with your Jet brothers, I got to say.
That's
I
right.
love my Jets.
Man, you might have that Babylon blood in you. That's what it sounds like.
Anything for you?
Me personally, you know, I'm really hoping that Saint Germain comes out on top here. You know, I really want to see them grow and take that top position like I know they can.
Oh yeah, they're very strong. Like I said before, Afterglow is very strong. One of the strongest teams of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. So it's good to have them represented with not only just them. Like I was saying, not just them, but also just the leader as well. The leader, Cloudy, is also here representing not only just most of his team, but also just being there for his team. This is what we like to see. What we don't like to see is another network error, which we are going through right now.
Gone through quite a couple here in the last couple of minutes. I want to know, what's your experience with the game? Do you guys experience a lot of network errors when you guys are playing at home?
Yeah, I have a funny story to tell where one time a friend came over and, yeah, I bought this game on a lot of copies. What can I say? But regardless, I used my PC to play with my PS5, and everything was going well on that front, right? It disconnected in less than 2 seconds.
Oh, man,
Same Wi-Fi, same Ethernet, all that, plugged in, cabled, close enough to each other, disconnect.
Yeah.
How can this be? What happened here?
That's the thing, man. You know, the servers for this game, as much as we love them, man, they definitely do bring their few share of problems, but we definitely work through it, and we still have a good time playing Sonic Racing CrossWorlds for sure. Definitely love to see and hear how you guys have experienced private matches and Sonic Racing CrossWorlds as well.
It's not even just private matches, though, is it? It's the legend competitions where you'll be in a room full of bots. It's the world matches where you'll be in a room full of bots. It's festivals where you'll have no players and it'll be a room full of bots. It's a something, all right.
It's definitely something. It's definitely something. But the good thing about this game is they do a really diligent job of pushing out those patches. So we definitely look forward to all the patches that come out in the near future here.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. There are so much to at least hope to be desired, so much to be growing and going out for, because there's so much that could be done to better this experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. So what I ask from all of you watching, show your support for the game. The more that you guys show your support, the better the experience will get, I guarantee you.
And look, I'll add to that, right? If you want to show off your negativity towards the game and how the game controls, definitely, you know, contact the local person who makes this game, because I know that there's definitely a ticket for that somewhere, and be like, hey, game servers not very good. Please do better. You know, it's easier said than done when it's just one person, but if we all band together, we can make this game better for all.
Absolutely. Again, this is a community built on quite a lot of things. The foundation here is wonderful. We make so many new connections. We make so many memories, and we can do all that together and express that to the world, express that to the people that make the game. We want to make this a better place for everybody.
That would be something that all people would love to see. And speaking of love to see, we are literally about to get onto Wonder Museum. Wonder Museum, yay.
Who would have guessed it? All right, let's see who comes out on top. We've got to finish a race.
Look. Everyone get your Lucky's Rabbit's Foot. Everyone get your Magic 8 Balls. And anything you can use, definitely make some noise. We could definitely use some more of that right now.
That's right. All right, so we've got all the players loaded in now. Looks like we're looking good. Let's see what happens.
All right. And it seems that we are starting off with JDR's perspective. Let's see if JDR has what it takes to win this one. Again. Wonder Museum, awesome. Okay, so all the racers are going in right now. It seems that there is 7 Chaos, DGF, and JDR doing the best they can. They're swerving around those slicers, because those slicers will definitely get you down.
And
I know
JDR
it gets me down.
Yes, and JDR is finally able to get his first item, but we see DD Deadly getting hit. Are they going to be able to catch back up to the front of the pack? Looks like they will be able to.
Oh, DD Deadly and DGF are going head to head. You know, let's see where they are going to go from here, because it seems that if they don't keep quiet, if they don't do it well enough, they also might. Where's that JDR over there? Hold on. It seems like JDR is still holding it. Still holding down the fort, still fighting the best they can. But no, it's actually G-Main. Maybe I gotta get my eyes adjusted. But anyways, we are going into white space. We haven't seen this CrossWorld. We haven't seen this track all day.
Finally
White
something
space,
new. Now I see that G-Main has a pretty strong set of items here. That tornado can come out at the blink of an eye, and he's got a laser, a great catch-up item. And we've got a King Boom Boo that just struck the first place racer.
Oh yeah. So to explain a bit more about white space is from Sonic X Shadow Generations. This is where many things have transpired with the Time Eater or Black Doom, no matter where you go about it. This is specifically the Shadow version, so the Shadow version of white space is what they see when Shadow is going and getting over with Black Doom. But they are about to go back into Wonder Museum. G-Main pops to Tornado to block that slime, and it seems that there's someone definitely on his tail going for that first place, and that is DGF. DGF is going close in, and JDR is right behind them, making sure they don't get hit by that truck, taking that inside line. Oh, we love to see it. Grab
scary.
that 100. Grab those rings. Grab those items. What are they up to next?
I don't know. Let's see what JDR gets. It looks like he's got a red rocket punch and a tornado. I think this is a pretty strong set. He could definitely use that item to slow somebody down in front of him and protect himself afterwards.
And I think they might need to protect themselves. As Omacha got so close to the camera, there might be someone right behind him.
All right, he got rid of that red rocket punch and used the tornado. Luminar got hit.
They tried to cycle out the item set, but they got blocked by... they got blocked.
Oh, that monster truck is spawning right in front of JDR. Oh, looks like we might have had yet another disconnection.
And we were just about to finish the race, too.
All right, let's see. Looks like St. G-Main took first place, followed by 7 Chaos and Temp.
Yeah, it's at that point, the race had already played. So I don't know what the TOs are going to be doing with that at the moment. What I would do is I would just call it as it is. I would say that, hey, maybe it would be best to just move on to that next race, because it did technically finish, and while there were 2 disconnects, if we'd like to run it back, we can definitely run it back. Who wants more Wonder Museum? Definitely let us know in the comments.
Well, it looks like we're still working on getting the players that disconnected back into the lobby here. I will say, seeing some new names in those top 3 positions, quite nice to see.
Oh yeah, you know, it's been a refresher. You know, it's been such a refresher seeing this Wonder Museum. It's been such a refresher seeing all these new faces taking a crack at it. Yeah. I think some people are just getting better at it as they're going, since they've been having to play it for so many times.
They're getting a lot of practice. They're getting quite a lot of practice here. If they have to play Wonder Museum again, dude, they're going to be stellar. Now, we are looking to see, it looks like we've still got maybe one more person trying to load into the lobby here, and then we'll get going on our next race.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Our next race to Wonder Museum.
That's right.
Oh, Wonder Museum.
Oh,
everyone
man.
In the chat, don't we love Wonder Museum? Oh, Wonder Museum. Whoa.
Speaking of which, definitely want to know your favorite track and your least favorite track. Me personally, favorite track, Mystic Jungle. That's definitely just, it feels great going through the water, making sure that my lines are nice. But I've got to say my least favorite track of all tracks has got to be Chaos Park. Child Park, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Child Park is something. All right. I don't like it all that much, you know. I'll be honest. I don't like it all that much. But you know what? is not the worst to me. You know, it could be worse. It could be something like, I can't even say Aqua Forest. I'd be a hater. I like Aqua Forest.
It's such a good track,
I like
man.
Aqua Forest. You know, the music, the everything is going well for it. So I gotta just sit and appreciate just what Aqua Forest is. Will we get to see that today?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Now, what's your least favorite track?
I'm really thinking long and hard, Dampa Factory.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Man, that cut at the end of Dampa Factory is literally goated. Just avoid the cars? Oh, come on.
No Dampa Factory. But you know what? We're moving on to Market Street, actually. No more Wonder Museum. We have been set away from the past and moving towards the future.
We are free.
Let's get our Market Street. We are free, people. Okay. So we are seeing from G-Main's perspective as all the players are readying up and getting ready to do this. And they're off. Everyone's getting ready to do a little bit of market streeting, rooftop running, whatever you want to call it. Maybe unleashing a little bit. That's what we love to hear.
Absolutely. All right, looks like G-Main's already got a nice boost in his hand. How's he going to use it?
I wonder. Maybe they're saving it for that cut at the end. I know I would. But there's so many things that could be in play here.
Yes.
JDR has probably the same vision, thinking that they're going to save this at the end. You know, this really could be anyone's game.
Absolutely. Do know that also when you are playing this game, items are determined by position. So if you want to get those stronger items, you can bag.
Right. And it seems that we're going to a new CrossWorld, Golden Temple. That's what we love to see, people. Kitty Doris is getting very crazy on the rings, but you know what? TGF is also doing the same thing as there's a ring frenzy in Golden Temple. That's what we love to see here, because see, many would say that Golden Temple is one of those places where you can just grab all the rings you want, which are awesome. But you know what? It's also good to keep in mind that even with all the rings, a ring frenzy could also help. Now it seems that everyone has a chance to get at max rings.
Yes.
Everything is going well. Everything is going well here. And it seems that all the players are still in it so far.
Now,
nothing going too crazy as we're about to go back into Market Street. But a weight is on top of DGF, bringing them to 5th place. How can they bring this back? Let's see now, folks.
Oh, here's the King Boom Boom who gets hit. Oh, man. Wow, look at that line by DGF. He made the jump.
Exactly, and that jump will lead him straight into the travel ring, which will lead him to a different cut of the map, but a bomb or something.
Man.
It was too close to tell. I couldn't even see it.
Couldn't even see it. It was an invisible bomb. But we are wrapping up lap 3 here. Looks like first place and second place are taking off. Oh, good use of the boost here to avoid the ring.
Oh yeah, but are they gonna aim at this person? Let's see if they get him. They might need to. That's better. Hit Somari right where it hurt. You hate to see it.
Very close on at the end there.
DGF's item play was definitely on point that entire race, I gotta say.
Absolutely. And it looks like we've got Racing Gamer making it to first place, followed by Luminara, and then 7 Chaos. What a top 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a top 3 that is full of just new racers altogether. How did we get here? How did this even happen? Did I blink? Did I miss something?
Well, that's just the thing. Things happen fast in this game, and any item can be the item that puts you in a top place. Use those items well.
Oh, yeah. Definitely use those items well, because they are everywhere. No matter where you look, like I said earlier, left, right, front, center, down, up, back. No matter how you look at it, there's an item coming for you. Just make sure you can protect yourself.
Absolutely. Fight for those shields and hold on to any of those items that you get in those top positions, because they can be used to save you. All right, we are currently waiting on the last few racers to join back up in the lobby so we can continue racing. We've only got a couple more to go.
Right. We do have only a couple more to go. But you know what? I am ready for this next race. I wonder where it is going to be. And it seems that there was only one disconnection so far from that last race from what I saw, which is important to think about. I think that if all goes well, hey, we might move on to semis.
Maybe. We've got to be close, but I can tell you where we're not going for the next race, and that's Wonder Museum. We got through it.
Thank goodness. Thank heavens. Well, you know what? I'm very glad that we got to see Wonder Museum a bunch of times.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the crowd's favorites for sure. One of the players' favorites for sure. A lot of people love Wonder Museum. But
No, I do.
it definitely does get repetitive when you got to play it quite a few times. So
Oh,
let's see
yeah.
where we're going next.
Oh, yeah. It seems that almost all the racers are in at the moment, and they're going to get themselves started and situated. Best looking for their carts, best customizing themselves, and best making sure they can best represent themselves here at Sonic Racing CrossWorlds MomoCon debut.
That's right. All right. We were able to get the remaining players in. Looks like we may be starting here shortly. Again, we appreciate all the viewers tuning in to us today.
Thank you again for all of your support, whether that be a new player, whether that be a GameScage viewer, and where that even be whoever it may be, as it be, you know, I love you.
All right, well, we were about a second away from getting this race started. Let us know in the comments who you guys are rooting for. And we are wrapping it up here. Looks like we're going to be heading to Water Palace.
Water Palace.
So,
boy, is it great to see you.
Absolutely. One thing that I definitely want to point out for those wondering, again, how to get better at the game. When you are in those water sections, make sure to save those jumps. Don't spam the jumps as much as you think it may help you out. Sometimes going through those turns without jumping may give you that little bit of edge to pass the rest of the competitors.
Hey, choosing between boost and choosing between jumping, it really just depends. It really does depend.
All right.
But okay, we're about to get into this as it seems that DGF is already on this. Everyone is definitely taking in their cuts very nicely, taking the cut lines very nicely.
Early
but
hits.
A bomb, you hate to see it. JDR is also in 9th, making sure keeping everything at bay. But I wonder how long they'll be there for. It really does depend.
All right.
All right, so Katie Dars is also up here.
Oh, Samari didn't have anything to protect themselves, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Nova is still in this, and they are doing the best they can with what they got, using their Void Whisk to grab all the items from other people, so they cannot take this cut. What a smart play.
I know that green glove is going to come in handy here shortly. As you see, a couple of targets have popped up on their back.
All right, and where are we going? Ooh. We're going to Sweet Mountain from Sonic Colors, as we stated earlier. Sweet Mountain back, watch out for that water section, and definitely watch out for any items that are coming for you.
All right, scary there as you see the monster truck coming right across Nova.
All right, it seems that Nova is still in second, but that slicer, you wouldn't have been able to see that coming.
No
Definitely
way.
Reacted very fast. But okay, we have Racing Gamer 93 doing as well as they can, speeding by, doing the best they can.
Will
Probably
they take
gonna
this
use a
cut?
here? Yep, exactly. 7 Chaos DGF, he's still up there, and they had a tornado, so they can just block that and keep up with DGF. All right, so now Racing Gamer is in first place. But don't worry, DGF is right behind him. And that is crazy.
What a save.
What a save. Being able to use that laser to dodge. That's something you don't see every day, but you hate to see it. They did so well. There was no way they were going to dodge that one.
Not at all, but as we take a look here, G-Main has 2 Wisp boosts in his possession. How is he going to use them?
That's a really good question. I think they're going to have to save one of them for dodging a red ring of some sort. Let's see if they need something like that.
Oh!
And
we've got another disconnection.
Network error.
That's it. So I will say we finally got to the very end of the last race of our qualifiers there and faced another disconnection, but it's okay. We're going to get started here shortly and get it back up and running.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. If there is 2 words I would like to say today, it is network error.
That's the one.
These are the words of the day, as wow, they've been happening very, very, very frequently. And there was nothing we could do on our parts to fix that. We're just, making sure that everything is going well even with that. But wow, the network errors are network erroring, I'll tell you what.
It's tough, it's tough. This may be another Wonder Museum. Let's see, man.
Oh no, please say it ain't so.
I don't know. Well, hopefully once we get all the players loaded back in here, we can go ahead and wrap up the final race of this pool.
Oh yes, I don't mind seeing a Water Palace run back, as this is something that we could definitely keep in mind. But if it becomes another Wonder Museum, oh boy,
That's right, that's right.
We've had our fair share of Wonder Museums. What do you think could possibly be going on here to making all this happen,
Yeah, not too sure. I will say some of these servers do share some bandwidth with some other very popular games, so it could be anything going on that could be causing these errors. But like we said, we fight through them.
Yeah, I guess it's Popular Games Weekend. MomoCon has a lot of games, so I get it. I get it, bro. But man, network errors. Those are the words for the day for all you people at home.
I'm curious to hear your personal thoughts and opinions on the network errors. I know you guys are in the comments sharing them now, but listen, we will definitely get things figured out here.
Oh yeah, it seems like all the players are loading in back as they were, pretty substantially fast, as we've been through this song and dance before. But I'm no dancer. I'm a Sonic racer, okay?
That's right. Now, how many hours do you think you have in this game?
A lot of hours, I'll tell you. There are so many hours I have for this game. And to put a number on it, at least 700.
Woo! That's quite a lot of Sonic racing. I'm going to be honest. I have it on PC. I have it on PlayStation 5, and I bought it again on Switch too, man. I'm a huge Sonic racer, so there's no telling how many hours I have in the game at this point.
Nah, same here. I've been feeling the exact same way where, sometimes I'll take a little breather, maybe just pop up my Switch. I don't feel like getting out of bed.
Right.
It is what it is, and I do appreciate that these games are on all different platforms and not just delegated to maybe PC,
right?
Maybe the popular one. You gotta share the love. And crossplay, while it may be good, it also could be things that could be causing network errors as well.
Possibly so. That's just the thing. So. But you do get the flexibility of playing it on any platform you may have at home. And this game does go on sale quite often, so you be on the lookout for those sales if you don't have it yet. But it looks like we are finally loading back into Water Palace for hopefully the last time. Let's see who comes out on top as we finish this race.
Water Palace. This is sure an interesting one, and I can't wait to do it all over again. But okay, let's lift our spirits, let's roar our engines, and let's get back into this as we are off. And everybody is getting ready. They are all definitely focused. They probably know by this time what Water Palace looks like and how to best maneuver it. It really is anybody's game. Ooh, Slicers tossed around. So Mari's doing the best they can. What can we see, Zendaichi?
Man, so it looks like Fizzy is trying to get some strong items here. How they're going to work their way up to the front. Oh, JDR just taught. Oh, another slicer. There's no way to see that coming.
You get a slicer. You get a slicer. Everyone gets a slicer here at MomoCon today.
Scary times. As you can see here, JDR no longer has an item, but it doesn't look like any are coming his way. Looks like he can hopefully get something to protect himself, and he does have a bomb. Let's see if he charges all the way up to level 3.
Right. You can see as Racing Gamer 93 is about to choose the crossroad, and it seems that we are going to Sky Road.
Oh, man. This is definitely one of those crossroads that you either love it or you hate it.
Oh, yeah. It's a flight section-based one for a little bit, but then you go off, and then you see a bit more road because, it's Sky Road. Yeah.
It makes sense, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so JDR tossing some items back here, but a King Moo Moo comes out of nowhere and no way to protect himself.
Take away all their speed, all their rings. But you know what? I believe they'll come back on top as G-Man has a Void Wisp to get rid of that magnet. That magnet definitely would have slowed them down and would have slowed them down a bunch. Magnets, oh boy.
There's just items flying all over the track, but we are finally back at Water Palace. Let's see how we wrap things up here.
Oh yeah, double item boxes galore. Gotta grab them. There's boost panels on the ground now. All of a sudden, gotta watch out for those blue ones because those blue ones will definitely boost you up a bit higher. Then you keep going, you keep going. Everyone is going and doing their best, watching out for trucks, watching out for bombs, using their laser wisp. DD Deadly goes on ahead. They see Somari, they see G-Main, and they're all about to go into the water. Geronimo!
There we go. All right, so it's pretty close here in the front. Who's going to come out on top? All right, so we see DD Deadly holding on to 2 boost whips. I know for a fact they're going to use it here on the final cut. Oh, but they got pushed out.
Oh yeah, it seems that someone popped a tornado over there, but guess what? DD Deadly definitely has that on lock as they are about to win this race.
Nice.
That's what we love to see, and I believe that was DGF right behind them. Very good play. They tried to hit him with the bomb, but not this time, man.
Nope, didn't get him. So close, but so yet so far. There we go,
Yeah.
DD Deadly first place, followed by 7 Chaos and Temp.
Yeah, these are players that we don't normally get to see so often, but I'm very thankful that they were able to come to MomoCon and show off their Sonic racing strengths here with us today.
That's right. And with that, we have concluded our qualifiers round here at MomoCon 2026 for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. What do you guys think so far?
Yeah, we did it.
It took some trial and error, but we got there, folks. We finally made it to the other side. It was some good sets of races, I can honestly say.
Oh yeah, even if that to be reran and then reran and then reran, no matter what, everybody played their best today, and that's what we really appreciate here today.
That's right. And again, as always, we thank you guys for sticking it in through us with us here as we participate in this tournament.
As we move on to the semifinals of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds here at MomoCon.
All right, guys.
We are going to be on a quick break, but we will see you very soon.